Whoa, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's great to be here. Shadow Knight, nice to see you. Happy to be on. For sure. For sure. I'm going to be starting off things with playing 7-day roguelike games and roguelike games. So if you have them, start to paste them in the chat now. Throughout the stream, Nightbot's going to drop the Discord link to our private Discord server. That's pretty much the only way without a direct invite from somebody else that's already a member to join, so you might want to pay attention for that. Because if you join the Discord, if you jam more than just 7-day roguelike, if you do more than just the 7 DLRL challenge, every Saturday I stream Game Jam games, and you can even bring games that you made like 4 years ago or 10 years ago, your first LD, your first Ludum Dare, like Dare, however you want to say it, to that. But in Discord, you get priority when you submit. Usually. There's an exception tonight because of 7-day roguelike and that jam that I participated in. This stream, I really want to spend the beginning of it focusing on your entries here, especially because it's like 1 in the morning over in Europe and stuff. So I know it's super late, and I'm going to try to prioritize that. Then I'm going to pivot back to one of our community members, Shadow Knight, who helped me make my game and our game for this jam. He's got a game that I've been playing almost weekly, and he's been iterating on it. So you can get that kind of an experience with other projects that you have also. But you got to check out Discord, and the only way to get that is when I'm streaming on the air or by reaching out to me for an invite. So I'm going to start to open up some of these links really quick. Thanks for the submissions. It is awesome. No, I don't do any queue shenanigans at all. So there's no forms. There's none of that. It's just, usually it's Discord has priority. The private server that I operate, our community, they get first dibs typically. And then I go to chat. And I'm going to do that probably for Ludum Dare also. So especially if you're doing LD48 in April, you can totally, the chances are the chat won't even get to get games played. Mostly for that because there's so many people, and depending on how full Discord gets with their posts. So I actually do submissions through there first, and then I go to chat, and that's kind of how I'm operating with the revival of my stream. If you've seen me before, I see Groovites here. I've played Groovite in the past, Dimlit a couple years ago. I save all my VODs, so that video, I don't remember when it was, but we know it's in March. So if you go back to when they made that game, you can actually see me play that game in the past too. If you were here early, you saw the animated GIFs beforehand, before I was feeding my cats and taking care of some things, and I had an issue with Streamlabs that I had to deal with. That's why I was a little bit late coming on and not here at 9. But bigger every year. Yes, absolutely. It keeps growing. Jamming in general is growing exponentially. I go to the International Conference of Game Jams and Hackathons. I went to the 2019 one at GitHub. In San Francisco before GDC, and there's another one coming up in 2021 this year. It's virtual, and I might be doing some papers on it with Meandering Leaf. If you ever see Meandering Leaf, he's an educator in the game space in the informatics college that's nearby where I live, so he and I are kind of close. So we might do some stuff with that. And we went to the hackathon conference in San Francisco 2 years ago together, too. It was really fun. So yeah, jamming in general is blowing up, but that's because Unity and Godot have democratized gaming engines and game creation since like the early 2000s. I think we're seeing the effects of that. Eventually we're going to have like this, like something like Sundance and, like game festivals that way, especially in the jam area where it's more experimental and avant-garde and artistic. So it's exciting time to be a part of jamming and see it really start to grow as game dev becomes an art and an industry, which there's the same thing. I had a huge Twitter conversation with some people about it. I'm going pretty quick. There's another thing I want to mention real fast, and that's that you earn jammels during the stream. Those are the rewards. Every Twitch streamer has a reward system, and they all do like things. Mine are jammels. You can have me drink water. That's normal, but there's a special community goal. It's 50,000 jammels. I think we're at 13%. I'm doing a game jam every odd month. My next jam is in May. That's the first one I'm hosting in my return to streaming and to game development after a year off. So I'm just fresh coming back. I think this is my 6th stream, and this is my first jam in a year. I did 7 DRL last year. That was my last jam that I did, and I took a year break. So I'm back. I've been doing it since 2012 is when I've been jamming, and I got Unity and started to play with game dev about 2011, and before that I used Impact.js and JavaScript to make my games, which was the Dominic Zalbowski engine that was like $100 back in the day. Impact was pretty cool. It had a built-in raycast physics. It was really nice. I just shook everything. Sorry about that. We're going to start playing the games real fast. Let me scroll up, make sure I get all those links. But if you unlock the community jam early with the JAMLs, what happens is I'm going to announce the theme and explain the jam ahead of time. And everyone will be able to design and work on their game as long as they have no digital artifacts, like nothing that's stored electromagnetically. So if you have a sketchbook, if you have Legos, if you have modeling clay, if you have your imagination, even a dry erase board is fine. You can plan and design as much as you want. It's honor system. You're just not supposed to do anything electrical, like actually create any game artifacts or code, that kind of thing. So I'm using, it's electricity or electromagnetism, but like really the idea is you can do all the mechanical design ahead of time that you want when that jam gets announced. It'll be announced in May either way, with some runway for when it starts, but you'll get more time to plan your game if it gets unlocked. So it's a little thing that I'm trying to do, experiment with the rewards here on Twitch and see how it goes and stuff. And I'm planning to do one jam every 2 months, and I'll stream every game from that jam as long as it's reasonable. If for some reason I have a jam that gets popular, which usually they never are, I usually have like 18 people join my jams. So, and I stream every game pretty thoroughly. I play them for a long time until I get bored for the most part. Let me make sure I have everybody's games. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. So, AxeForge, I think we were talking on Discord together. You actually played my game, which is awesome. I am going to highlight that at the beginning and at the end. I'll only do it twice. I won't keep pivoting back to my game, but I'm going to touch on it for a moment because I think I've only had 3 plays on it since I put it out, and I would like to see more data because of how the data works in the game. So I'm trying to hype my own thing, obviously, and come on, it's my stream. I want to hype my own content. So, and it's not just my game. Our community built it together, especially Zaysha did all the 2D physics. And when you play it, the controls and the game feel of the physics, that ain't me. That's somebody who's way more talented than I am at writing that kind of stuff. So, really cool. But when the procedural level generation all breaks and you fall through the world forever until the time runs out and you die because it's like part of the game sometimes, the way it can go wrong. If it gets real buggy there, that is me. That's totally all me. All right, let's see what we got going on. We've got Great Forge Games. Let me make sure I have everything here. So let's grab, yep, that's Project Flux. We got that. Bam. And then Grubite, thank you so much for returning. It's excellent to have someone return to the stream, especially because it's been so long since I've streamed. All right. Then we have Medieval Upbringing, boom, here, and I'm just making sure everything's in order. And Survival Dungeon, yep, we got it. All right, cool. That's going to be the queue for now, I think, for the most part. Hey, there's the game link. AxeForge, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's hook that up. That's what's up. Boom. Hold on. Man, you know what? It's like Twitch's UI breaks and it goes underneath where it's supposed to go. Hold on a second. I got you. Thanks for being helpful. That's dope. Yeah, AxeForge just linked my game in the chat, which is right over here. It's called Everybody Spikes. This is our game, our entry. These are all the people that helped, so make sure you read the credits. And they might be in chat. They're definitely in Discord. What? AxeForge? How did that happen? Thank you. Also, when you're sub in Discord, every jam I do, just the jams, most of them, except for Decade Jam, because that's a really special project. I'm doing a 10-year game jam. That's different. But I'm working on porting all the source code and assets for every game I've made that's a jam into a special channel and into a repository directory. And as a sub, as long as you're a sub, you get access to all that. You can use it however you want. You can take it, do whatever you want with it. You get everything. So that's how that works. And I do a lot of giveaways. I give away subs a lot. So it's fun for everybody. And so once you start to see those repos come up, have at them. For the most part, they're private. They're private repos, so I'll add you when you want to check them out and stuff. And I'm working on some other things, so it should be fun. Danger says, I'll play Everybody Spikes after the stream. Remember how sad I was that nobody was finishing my last year's entry? Oh, geez. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yep. That's cool. Yeah, don't play it now. Wait till after the stream. There's way too much fun going on. But I will highlight it and talk about it just a little bit here. So, just so you know, since you're watching, I'll explain just a little bit about what this game is. And I'll show it to you really quick, and then I'll start to play all the other games. I'm not going to play my game for a long time, though. Really, probably about 30 seconds and just explain what's happening. I recommend you use an Xbox controller for it. It's a lot better with the controller, for sure, unless you're really comfortable playing a 2D platform with your keyboard like you're a speedrunner. If that's the case, like, I get that. If that's what you do you. But for me, that ain't me. Alright, so I think this is the bug fix version that I had to do emergency. And it was a crap show getting this thing. I had 14 minutes left when I submitted it. It was that crazy. So you get presented with this awesome screen. You get to see the credits again. Again, take note of those credits. They're awesome. Those people really helped out a lot. You put your name in, and then you say you want to get spiked. This will just reiterate the controls. I didn't have time to put the French keyboard controls in. I planned to, and I will in a future update. It's something I really try to do on every game that I make, is to do the whole like Q, the swap of those letters. I didn't get to it this time, but I will get to it. I'm going to hit get spiked, and then boom. So this is what you get. Now I've got pretzel running music, which is really bad, and it's going to make the game sound awful, so hold on. All right, there we go. Now we got music. Now we got some music going. All right, yeah, okay, here we go. So what you're seeing is a 2D platformer, but there's different power-ups. So these power-ups make your name get bigger. Your ego level goes up. You'll notice it's level 6 now. I have more of an ego. The Hype Tiger, which is the coolest emote on the stream that you can do. AxeForge actually has this emote now. Looks like that. Those add 10 minutes to your time, okay? Run speed down. Oh, my sneakers are sucking. Run speed up. My sneakers don't suck anymore, okay? That's what sneakers do. They're either good or they're bad. If it's a down arrow, I mean, it might not be bad. You might get too much run speed. That might be a bad thing. So, but this is interesting. Somebody died here. TigerJ ate the spike, or Tiger did. There's a bug where I'm substringing names differently. Or if I come over here, look, somebody walks into parked cars. That's ridiculous. How did that happen? But the name's huge. Whoa, somebody's name got really big over here. Hold up. I think I already knew about this one. I need to try to get to it so I can see it. Hold on. I'm in the same level, too. I haven't even actually started to go. You'll notice there's a timer counting down, though. And when I get the Hype Tiger, I get 10 seconds added to that. When it gets to 0, I die. So I need to start finding Hype Tigers really fast. Oh, AxeForge died over... Oh, I died over there, too. Crap. So you see ghosts of other players. Yes, you do. Every death is permanent. It's true permadeath. When you die and you're immortalized in the game forever. You're always going to be in this game on Itch.io. Your name is there. You leave your mark. And what you type your name in, that's it. That's you. Unless I wipe the database for some reason. I just got a high jump. That's the blue portal. This gives me higher jump height, right? Whoa, I'm falling. Oh, man, I hit down here. This is actually just a death pit. That's why it's so huge, right? But I put all the giant name increases, so if you really get jacked up with a death pit, then you're screwed. The game is infinite. It's infinite right now, but your CPU will eventually, like, your computer's going to crash if you play. I don't know, but I think the timer will run out before then. I haven't really figured that out yet. I didn't have time to play test a whole lot because all the issues I ran into at the very last minute. So this is like my, I don't know, probably like 11th time playing it. Chicken butt. Yeah, exactly. You can. And you could change your name again and play it again and put something else in there. Oh, I died again. I've actually played through really far before, but because I'm streaming and I'm talking to you guys, I'm screwing up. Hold on. I do not recommend going north right now. You can try it, but I think my proc-gen code that's doing the level generation at runtime is totally jacked up when you go north. South, southwest, southeast is very safe. North is maybe sketchy, but hey, if you get your name up there, you might be the only one up there for a long time. That might be bragging rights. I don't know. You kind of play and do what you want. See how big you can get your name. There is no limit, technically. I mean, you can make your name as large as you can make your name. It increases the font size by 1 on TextMesh Pro. So that's my game. I'm going to kill it now and start to play yours. But take a look at it and have fun with it, and just have a good time and goof off. And you create data for me, so that way all I'm recording, though, is your name and your XP positions. That's it. And what I need to do to stylize your name correctly. That's all it's being there. So thanks a lot. There's going to be updates to this a lot. Here's the project board for it. So this is all the stuff that didn't make it, like unlockable prefixes that you can change with the L and the R buttons. And you can collect these, and they're going to be hidden, or maybe achievements, or maybe both. But if you want to be like the illustrious TigerJ, well, then you're going to have to find a way to unlock that. Unfortunately, this all got cut because of time. I was in a chess tournament, and then I played a Grandmaster on Sunday for an exhibition thing. And a lesson that I'm taking because I'm starting to play chess professionally. And so I had to do that stuff. So I lost 2 days of development because of the chess tournaments and stuff. Meandering Leaf is here. Thank you so much for helping out. And also thank you for those jammels for the May Jam. That's going to be dope. May's Game Jam is going to be awesome. I already know what it's about. The theme's killer. And it's going to be a fun one, I think. It's going to be similar to my Science and Technology Jam that I did, I think, for October Jam 2018, maybe? 2019? I can't remember. All right. Nightbot linked my Twitter. If you want to know what's up with me, Twitter's a fun place to hang out. I try to post like some profound thoughts once in a while. I think my last one is a Game Jam joke, because he's got jokes. You're like, come on, I thought he was going to play my game. I'm getting there. I'm going to get to your game. Nightbot's tweeting, and I want to show you something here. Here's my Game Jam joke. This is the cherry on top of every Game Jam, is allowing the player to actually close your game. What a great thing. And playing 600-700 Game Jam games a year, I can tell you, it's really nice when you don't have to Alt F4. All right, let's get started. First game is Project Flux 7-Day Roguelike, and this is by AxeForge 0707. The controls are WAS to move. To attack, it's just simple. To move, you just move into a monster. It's cool. All right, number key is 1-7 to equip a weapon in the inventory slot from left to right. Okay, so 1-7 on the numpad, or number keys. I think maybe either or num keys. Every time I do the 7DRL is the reason I had to buy a number pad once, because I used to use a keyboard like this, and I didn't have a number pad. And then I decided one time after streaming like a bunch of Ludum Dare, I was like, I'm going to stream 7DRL. And everybody showed up with actual roguelikes, and I only played roguelites. I didn't realize like what I was getting myself into. Grubite was there. Grubite remembers. It was like shake my head everywhere. Not like this to the 10x. It was unbelievable. Bam! Yeah, right now, so here's the deal. If you post, chat's going to go so fast eventually that I will not see it anymore and it'll be gone. You can post your link now just to share it and chat about it and whatever. That's cool. Right now, I've got 4 games on deck. So when I kill these 4 and I play through all 4 of those, I'll just go back to chat and say, all right, who's next? Like, what do you got for me? And you could, just be ready. Like, because AxeForge might have last year's game. He might want me to play that. Like, it's really, like, it's a lawless world in chat. You're out there. That's why you want to get in Discord, because then it doesn't happen like that. All right, here we go. Let's party. All right, so the number pads are going to hook up with my inventory. I got that. You use left mouse button to interact the craft. Oh, there's crafting. Sweet. Defeat the monsters on each floor. When you defeat all the monsters on the floor, the exit to the next door will be open, but you may need to run around a bit to find it. All right, hold on. When I stream, I read things out loud, and I don't listen, like I don't pay attention. So hold on a second. Defeat the monsters on each floor. Okay, you got to kill all the monsters. Got it. Boom. Got it. All right. Number keys, kill the monsters. Make sure you consider your choices carefully. Crafting and equipping takes turns. Oh my gosh, it's like going to be like Dungeons of Dreadmore. Is that what I'm getting myself into? Has anybody ever played Dungeons of Dreadmore? That's an older indie game. Like, man, that's in a sweet spot. It's kind of around that time period when Bastion came out. If anybody remembers Bastion, Gaslamp Games. Boom, all axes have a chance, but it had cool because you could be like a vegan wizard with a meat shield. It was such a dope game. Oh, Dungeons and Dreadmore is so good. Feels like a classic in terms of indie games. Yeah, absolutely, Axe Forge. It does. It totally does. Oh, I want to play it so bad right now, though. Okay, and I'm about to. Like, kinda. I'm going to play your game. It's probably even better. All right. Boom. Here's what all the items do and how to craft them. Okay, let's read this really quick. Actually, you know, I could probably pivot back to this page if I have to reference it. Let's just go through. All axes have a chance to critically strike. Okay, cool. Axes are important. At least one of each kind of ore. Boom. Fire axe deals damage based on health. Water axe does another attack for less damage. Can crit. Requires one additional blue. Wind has a chance to do another attack. There we go. That's better. It's like it's a little too quiet in here. All right. Wind has a chance to do another attack for full damage. Can crit. Requires one additional green ore. The earth axe. Each attack ignores enemy defenses. Okay, so earth ignores the defenses. Fire is based on health, I believe. Right. Water can do an extra attack, but it takes an extra blue orb. And then wind has a chance to do another attack or for full damage and can crit. Okay, so water is like a weaker wind axe, I think, if I'm reading that right. Boom. Gruba says, I've been doing 7-day roguelikes since 2008 or so. Wow, that's awesome. That is so good. That's so good. I'm also notoriously bad at chat, and I don't have the Raspberry Pi set. I forgot to turn that on before the stream. I have an extra chat display just so I'm not a dick, and I actually read chat more often. So I'm reading off of a laptop over here, and I'm probably going to screw it up every now and then. But sorry. There's the Discord link. Here's your opportunity to be awesome. All right. Nice. Thank you, Dangjira. I needed some dank over there. Yeah, the Far East was kind of lonely, too. A lot of people... There's a lot out in the West. There's a lot. Like, the West has been settled. Like, it's not the Wild West anymore. All right, we're downloading. We're actually getting to the game. Look, it only took a half an hour from when the stream went live. But 10 minutes of it was me off camera, so... That's pretty good. 20 minutes. I talked about my game. I gave you guys the rundown of everything. There's literally nothing you don't know about what's going on now, so that's pretty cool. I'd say it's an accomplishment if I got done with that in 20 minutes. How do I start? Okay, oh, there it is. And let's kill pretzel music right now. We don't need that. All right. Bam. And here we are. Let's see if we can... All right. Cool. Let's see. I'm walking. Oh. Up. All right, we need to use an axe. My health is at 237. 237 right now, out of 250. All right. Let's see. I think I have the axe equipped. Do I? Or no, I have to craft it, right? Let me double check this here. I knew I'd have to come back. Let me see here. Use left mouse to interact with the craft buttons. Okay. There we go. Craft fire axe. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to craft an earth axe. Did I not attack him with it, though? Oh, I have it equipped. That's what I did. I just equipped it after I crafted it. Now I'm beating him down. Oh, yeah. Try using the crafting buttons. Sweet. Yep. Danger says, oh, the levels are generated new every time and everybody spikes. Do they have boundaries, though? No, it's at runtime. It's as you play. Every time you go a certain... it's all building itself as you play. It's like Minecraft. It just goes on for infinity. But eventually, you'll probably run out of time unless you find enough hype tigers. I'm hoping I weighted that so low that you can't crash your PC by then. Runtime production, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that was like my holy grail for like the last long time. I've been really trying to figure out ways to do that in 2D for other games that I have, specifically my Decade Jam, but another game idea. Yeah, you can. What I have to do next is make a giant collider that triggers, and then I'm going to use Easy Save 3, I think is an asset for Unity. And what I'm going to do is start to unload and load the chunks. I'm just ripping off Minecraft, essentially. But I'm doing it in 2D, and I'm trying to make it into a class that I can reuse in other games. So I'll have like a runtime proc gen engine that's mine that I can then use to build a bunch of other games with. And it'll be in this, like if you're a sub, you're gonna get the updates probably for that, so you'll be able to use it, obviously. All right, game over. Oh my gosh, did I only killed 2? All right. Oh, nice. And your Discord, awesome. That's sweet. I should have put that in there. That would have been smart. Oh. Yeah. So there's a Git repo for everybody's spikes that's going to be in the Discord, and then there's going to be when I start to pull the procgen code out and refactor it, I think I'm going to put that in there too. I can't craft those because I don't have 2 of them because I read the instructions. I need to craft, or can I? Oh, it just takes 1 if you do extra damage, I bet. No, nope, 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 nope. I'm going to die again. Unless I find some ore. Ah, run! Run, tiger, run! Run, tiger! This guy's got me checkmate. He's like a rook. Like, can I beat him down? Who's gonna win this fight? Oh my god. Oh, it's like an endless line. Ah, alright. Let's go again. Alright, I'm gonna throw on some... We gotta have some metal going on. Well, let's ask for... Axe Forge. Water chime. Alright, crushing it. Here we go. Stations. What do you want? What game music do you want? Well, I play a couple more times. Good evening, Spring Geek 42. Nice to have you here. Danger, what's up? What's up? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, if you don't pick, I'm gonna go with like metal. Axe Forge. I know there's chat lag, so we got options. It's your game's feeling like a good heavy metal thing, so I'm gonna go down to that. Do you have some glory hammer or power metal? Yeah, that's all. I always use pretzels so I can keep all my audio, but there's definitely some metal here. I do instrumentals too, so you don't hear lyrics. All right, there we go. Let me get Streamlabs equalized for this. You should be able to hear it now. Hopefully you can still hear me and the music. Hopefully it's a good balance. There we go. Now we're jamming. All right, let's fire axe. Yeah, that's right. You're dead. All right, I'm just gonna beat this thing down. Give me your ore. I want all your ores. What do I have? Oh, I have uses on the fire axe still, don't I? Yeah. Is there a way to get health back? To gain health? Is there lifesteal? Iris, thank you so much for those jammels. It shall be wonderful. I didn't know I was supposed to complete the rewards. So, like, there's, like... I logged into Twitch today. It's like, you have 12 hydrate rewards to complete. I'm like, whoa, I have that much. I got you. Thank you. Hydrating is important. Oh, when I go to the next floor, I get healed? So I gotta be good. Uh-oh. So what you're telling me is I'm never getting healed. Alright, let's do this. Oh, look at this. Who's getting healed? Who's getting healed? Dang, Jira, thank you so much for that unlock. That is awesome. What are we at? We're at 16%. Wow. That's my... I should have went for like 1 million. Oh, I'm learning, though. Next month, it'll be harder. All right. I don't know. Oh, here they are. Maybe. Can I complete this from here? Reward queue. Thank you for that follow. Thank you. Complete. Boom. Done. Completed. There we go. I need to make that a panel somewhere. That takes way too long. Alright, here we are. We're gonna fight some stuff. Iris, thanks for coming to the stream. Great to have you here. Oh my gosh, I got the wind axe. Oh, he's dead. Oh, wind axe for life. Oh, that's some damage. I got a fire ore, but I didn't see it show. Oh, it's over here. It's not the axe. It's over there. I got you. I got you. Faux show. Healing is overrated. Yo, thank you so much, Dank, for those follows. I appreciate it. Every Saturday right now is my main stream. I do other streams here and there. For the most part, it's Saturday. So that's the jam time to come out. If you're in Europe, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're in America, it's noon Eastern time. So you should be able to figure out by that. 4 universal coordinated, 4 p.m., which is 1600 if you want a 24-hour deal on that. You can't touch me. I went from being really crappy at this game to being, like, really amazing. You won! Thanks for playing! Feel free to leave any feedback on itch. Or find me on Discord. Press R to restart or escape to quit. I'm gonna call that a victory. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you bringing your game by, AxeForge. That was awesome. I'm gonna turn this back down a little bit lower. Now that we're done killing all those demons. It was a short game. It was cool. It was a really good time, though. It was a 10-minute play. And, like, Alicia Griffin, I think, used to stream Ludum Dare. I don't know if they still do. I was away for a year. I had to take care of some personal life stuff. So I haven't even been on Twitch in a year. Like, I haven't even watched any of my friends or nothing. I've been dealing with life crap, but now I'm over it. Danger says, if you want us to unlock your gem, you should run some predictions. Oh, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. I'll have to learn, because it's new. There wasn't rewards, really. They just launched it when I quit streaming. Do you think the concept game loop was fun? I do, and I like crafting a lot. I thought it was really good. Yeah, I do. I really enjoyed it. It also reminded me of an old game that I used to play a lot. Sorry, if you're here, this is my kind of stream. This is what I do. I ramble, and I go back to, like, my inspirations and things that are influencers and stuff like that to what happened. But one game that your game reminded me of is a roguelite that was created for the Sega Genesis back in, I think, the late 80s or early 90s. Alicia streamed your LD46 game and she repeatedly died on level 1. Yeah, she usually does like a 10-minute window. I don't. I play until I beat the game or until I feel like I need to move on or like I just can't get any further. I usually try to give every game like a full, like dedicated, like what I would play if I wasn't on stream and I was actually reviewing and playing Game Jam games. That's what I do, but there's pros and cons. She can actually like get a lot of throughput, and like when I do Ludum Dare, sometimes I don't have enough time for somebody like me. I go to her. Like, we all do good things. I'm not saying one way is ever better than the other. I tend to ramble a lot. I tell a lot of stories. I'm kind of goofy. I get distracted. I end up on YouTube pulling up Sega games after I play your game because I'm just like, hey, that was cool. It reminds me of this, and I want to show it to everybody else. So that's what I do. This game's called Fatal Labyrinth. It was for the Sega Genesis. So a little backstory here. I grew up pretty not too wealthy in life, and I had to choose when I was like 16 if I wanted to keep the Sega channel or have internet. Like, I had an ultimatum. Like, do I want America Online or do I want to have the Sega Genesis channel? Because I did have Sega Channel as a kid, which was a cable channel that screwed into a Sega Genesis cartridge, and then it had 50 games that changed every month. So you could download 50 different Sega games a month for like $30. It was really cool. Anyway, this is Fatal Labyrinth. I'm just gonna... Oh, somebody played... Oh, I didn't know there was only 10 stages. That's pretty neat. I have this on a disc for PS3, and I have a DHCP stripper that rips the stuff off so I can run my PlayStation 3 into my Elgato capture card. I can actually play this on stream sometime, and I might start to play classic games on a different night or something, not during my jam stuff. But this is... That sounds really loud. Hopefully it's not killing everybody's ears. Where's Streamlabs OBS? There we go. Boom. Alright. So yeah, this is Fatal Labyrinth. And, this game was my first experience of a roguelite. This is the first roguelite game I ever played, and my dad and I loved it. We were playing it together all the time. So there's a little bit of story that opens up. Story's important, but I just want to show you the gameplay elements. Oh, look at this. Stairs. What? What? I mean, yeah, stairs, but like, look at these items you pick up. When you move, the enemies move. You equip items. What's going on here? Oh, who's gonna win here? Who's gonna win here? So yeah, Axe Forge, I loved your loop so much that it took me back to my childhood with playing games with my dad. That's how much I loved your game loop and your whole concept. This game was like my jam for a month until they took it off, but I'll never forget it. It's totally dope. Well, now you do, and now you can check it out. Go look for an emulator or something. Play some Fatal Labyrinth. It's hard as balls. Good luck. Lots of fun, though. Cool. Awesome. So, yeah. It is. It is absolutely. It is. It's great. And I don't know the backstory behind it. There's a research thing to do there. Like, who made that game and what developer was so inspired by Rogue back then in the Sega Genesis days that they made that whole thing? Yeah, because you haven't been coming to the TigerJ streams because I had to take a year off. That's why you never heard of it. These are easy answers. Anybody have a hard question? All right, we're going on. We're moving to the next game. This is A Route Path, made for the 2021 7-day roguelike challenge. Playtime 1 to 2 hours. Play as a water spirit purifying a spring using the help of the plants you grow. What? I like this already. A route path. This is neat. My friend and I are talking about making a game together pretty soon. He was over. We were playing chess, and he had to go. He play tested my game though. If you see VGF Sirius, that's one of my best friends. He comes over at least once a week and hangs out with me. He's really cool. Bam. Axport says, yeah, I was a Sega kid and I didn't know about it. Yeah. Well, that's the cool thing. So I have these weird games like that kind of. That one's on discs. Like that one's in modern, like Sega Pack discs for modern consoles. Sometimes it gets loaded in. But what was weird about the Sega channel is you got a lot of games that were more obscure. Like I played some really, really weird Sega games. Like bizarre ones. I can't think of any that come to mind except for maybe Fantasy Zone right now, which was really weird. Like Fantasy Zone was a goofy game. But there's a couple others too. There's some weird stuff on that thing, and I loved it. It was awesome. But I also I was always doing budget things. Like paying $24 a month for 50 Sega games was cheaper than renting a game every week. So my dad was like, well, he gets a lot more games for a lot less money. Like my dad was good at math, so he's like, yeah, we save a lot of money by this. It makes sense. So that's why we had it. All right, made for the 2021 7-day roguelike challenge. Playtime 1 to 2 hours. Play as a water spirit purifying a spring using the help of plants you grow. And dare dive into the treacherous cavern, full of slimes and maybe even worse. Grow in water plants with water you purify to gain spell charges, top left, that you can use in the caverns. What will you find on the 3rd level? Question mark. All right, controls. Space interacts with objects under you. Space on an empty tile. On the surface, it brings up the grow selection, and in the cavern brings up the spell selection. 1 to 5, quick select spells or growth. Escape, cancel selection, whereas arrow keys to move, and then M will mute the sound in game. Goal. To reach the 3rd level of the cavern and remove the source of the slimes. Okay, you accomplish this by growing a forest of plants, which give you spell charges. Every time you enter the cavern, it regenerates. In the beginning, you won't have enough spells available to go very deep, but as you purify water, you can use that water on the surface to grow more plants. Tips. Can be left to be discovered. Oh, okay. Well, let's not spoil the interesting stuff then. You recommend down plus full screen? Oh, download. Oh, yeah, excellent. Download plus full screen. Faux show. You're going to update it real quick? Okay. 1 second, pushing to prod. You got it. I will hold. Look, I'm following Groovit. While that's going on, let's view all by Groovite. Sorry. I'll show you the first game of Groovite that I played. It was this one here called Dim Lit. This game is awesome. I love this game so much. All right, let me tell you about this game. So what happens is you are managing like light source power, and there's these things that try to come and kill you in the darkness. It is freaking sweet. And you can make it really large on the screen by like messing with your console settings and stuff. It's pretty cool. Because I was streaming, I was like, I got to make this a bigger game and stuff. So I like made it large somehow. It was pretty awesome. Or I think maybe even you helped me, group. We figured it out on stream. It's pretty cool. But anyway, like these, like there's like generators that help you connect, and there's towers that help you like power light. It's just a super cool concept. You're like constructing this array of like light systems to keep these monsters from the darkness, from like just eating you and devouring your entire soul, and then and just ruining your life. It's really cool. I would recommend checking it out sometime. Whew. I am not going to yawn. I'm 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 not going to yawn. That's cool. Take your time. 75% is perfect. I'm going to kick on the tunes and go start the coffee pot. Like, literally, it's going to take me... I'm not even going to go to that GIF paper again. I'm just going to back to hip-hop. Because it's got, like, a nice chill beat, usually. I say that, and then it's like... Thug, boom. That's not what I wanted. There we go. This is like some classic TigerJ beats. All right, let me go start my coffee pot because I'm feeling a yawn coming on, and I'm gonna not have that happen. I'm gonna sneak off, yawn in the kitchen, and start the coffee pot. Boom. Wow. That is much, much better. Here we go. It's time to do some damage. All right. It's done, refresh, and it's ready. Cool, cool, cool. All right, now we got it. Loading game for the first time. I know, it still happened. I still did the yawn. Mother. Ugh, I'm so mad. I was trying so hard not to do it. All right, I gotta kill this music here. Okay. Man, a long time ago, I used to, like, get really sleepy, and then I'd start to read the whole game over again, you know? Not happening right now. Not yet. All right, let's do the post-jam Windows build right here. Poof. Sound effects. That's what it sounds like when I download stuff. Poof. Yes. Extract all. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Oh, I hear the coffee. I hear it brewing. Oh, I can't wait to drink that coffee. It's going to taste so good. Oh, you used good dough. Awesome. All right, so yeah, as always, proof of the Twitter theory that, like, your posts change based off of what you do. My best and most successful Twitter post of the entire year is only a photo of the Godot icon. That's it. This is my most popular tweet in like 3 years, probably. That. Write something profound, something really meaningful about game dev. I think one time I even wrote like something like, it's not the game that you create, it's the journey that took you there, and blah, blah, blah. Like, it was like something really like beautiful. Like 2 likes. 2 likes. 2 likes. Whatever. I give up. I just photograph of the Godot icon now. Boom. Whatever. Good deal. I was actually talking on LinkedIn with Remy, who runs the project for Godot. So he and I walked across the Golden Gate back in GDC 2019, and we hung out for the whole day because I had flight issues. He had flight issues, I think. So we had the whole day to kill with each other. He's a super nice guy. Really cool. I want to get into Godot, but I like C# too much. And Unity's got me, got my soul that way. A root path. All right, here we go. Space to start, and I clicked it. Yeah, I can read. Totally. Yep. It doesn't matter how much instruction you try to give your user, they're still gonna just do dumb stuff, like click the screen that says push space to start. All right. All right. Oh, is that what I planted there? Okay. That's my little spell tree. It's a Whomping Whist. Its age is 0. Last watered, 0. All right, can I water it here? No. There we go. Good deal, good deal. The grueling, exhausting journey. Oh yeah, don't even get me started about I ran into every problem I could this morning. I was yelling at my cats, you need to get out of the room. I'm trying to submit a game jam game and everything is breaking right now. Even Unity crashed. On the final push. I'm are you serious? Are you effing serious? And I'm rusty because I took a year off, so I just did lots of bad things. I like the lily pads. I like the water, and I really like the color that you have going on here. It's nice. Trying to hold those yawns in. Oh, there's the Whomping Whist 10 seeds. Okay. Here. Oh, I see the menu up there. I was using left and right. I got you now. I'm getting it now. Jess Bubbles did sound. Got you. Can you hear the sound okay also? Let me see if that's a little quiet. Let me turn this up a little. There you go. That should be a little bit louder, hopefully. If it's not loud enough, let me know. Okay, so these are the actions. I have one of these. I'm getting it now. It takes every player a little bit to, get acquainted with it. It's got to be frustrating when you're watching a streamer, though, and they're like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. The Whomping Whist. Yeah. Let's put you somewhere. I guess I can't, can I? Can I get water from over here? I want to pick up the water. Guess I can't do that yet. Alright. I don't know what to do with it. Can I do anything with this, dude? Nope. I have one of them. I want to plant it. Alrighty. I'm running around. I'm gonna check the instructions one time really quick. I feel like I missed something. Alright. I don't want to read the tips. No tips. No tips. Press space. Press space. 1 to 5 too quickly. Oh, I could have done that a lot faster. Whereas M mutes the sound. I like the sound. I'm not going to do that. Okay. How do I get into the cave? Maybe I have to go into the cave. Or am I in the cave now? I don't think I'm in the cave yet. I think I'm still outside because I planted a tree. So duh. I need more water. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Remove slime in the H cone. What? Oh, that's the spell I have. Okay, now I need to leave. Oh, there's a slime. I don't think I have any of these though. What is this? Oh, that would let me teleport? That's cool. Alexa, stop. I think I'm just gonna die. Hold on. Kill me, slime. Alright, cool. I died. Good. Now I need to find water. I did add a slime dude too, for hints. I did just add slime dude too for hints. Gotcha. It's not entirely clear that you have to go dungeon diving initially. Yeah, it's just in the instructions though, but I had to find it. I thought when I got to the spring that the spring would let me get water to water my plant. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen. So it said spring, and I just saw the word spring. I'm like, oh, spring water. I mean, that's a spring water. I'm gonna be able to get it. I don't know how to collect the water to water my plant though. I'm on top of the water. I thought I'd be able to scoop that water up. Interesting. Where do I find this water? I know that it needs 10 water. It shows me. Maybe I found the water in the cave. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, I can walk over here too, huh? I thought that was a wall. Oh. There's more stuff somewhere. The petrified tree wants water. Yeah, so do I. We all want water. Maybe I get water down in here. Maybe this is where the water's at. Nope, that's no good. These slimes aren't... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna run away. Wow, I like how the map explores. That's really cool. Let's see here. I'm running around. Yeah. What is this guy up to? Oh, what just happened there? Do I have any water yet? Man, I'm thirsty. I need that water. I should have planted the tree in the water. Solved two problems at once there. The graphics and music are hella immersive. Yes, they are. Absolutely. They for sure are. Alright, I'm going to take a gander at the hints now, I think. I've gone through 2 deaths. I keep going down to the spring. I feel like I explored that area pretty thoroughly in the cave. I can't seem to get water. Alright, here we go. Tips. Plants cost only water to grow and must be watered when returning from the cavern or they will eventually die. Poor plants. Find water by purifying them in the caverns. The deeper you go, the more water available. Every type of plant grants you a special charge of that type, indicated in the top left. Got that? Oh, and I ran out. I did one spell and I ran out. Oh my gosh. Secris is here. Hello, Secris. I'm streaming 7-day roguelike games right now, for sure. And I also have a game. If you want to check it out, I'll link it in chat. I'm not going to go into it in a lot of detail like I used to do. I used to just ramble, but it will be right here if you want to take a look at that, sir. And I'm gonna I'm gonna talk about it at the end of the stream again. I'm gonna just review it one more time, and I'll talk about how the back end works and how the names are stored and where that's at, because I'm using Azure for that and Azure Logic apps. So it's still the same kind of technology you'd normally do, but I did it in like 10 minutes on a stream. I just like clicked a couple of things and I had the whole back end done. I didn't have to, it was like done. So I'll walk through how I did that too. If Azure's up and I can get in, which right now I can, but it did go down today. Microsoft had a huge not global, but an outage in North America for the authentication stuff. All my clients and everything that I do at work. I pretty much had the day off, kind of, because I couldn't get into anything. Neither could anybody else. It was really bad. And that's why Teams went down. If you had Teams problems today, that's why. It's because there was a game jam, and I used an Azure thing in my jam game. So I pretty much took down North America Microsoft authentication because I used it in a jam. It's a curse. I knew it was going to happen, and that's what happened. Teams just died at work. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, it's SharePoint, everything. It was the entire authentication with Microsoft. There's something major that happened to it, and I don't know what it was. All right, like, the freakiest part was my Azure account showed up with no resources in it. It was super freaky. This is just my throwaway one. And this screen here was blank, and it said, "Welcome to Azure." It looked like a brand new Azure resource group or subscription. It freaked me out. I was like, I just submitted my jam game and now I lost all my architecture. What the F? I was freaking out. I called my buddy at work. I'm like, dude, I think we have a really major issue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know all the details about all that. I just know what I know, and there's issues today. I want this lily pad to do something cool. All right. And why is there a slime out here now? That can't be good. Or is that a petrified tree? I don't know. And this is my Wampin West. Its age is 2. It's got 1 charge. Its last watering is 0. All right, I'm going back in that cave. It is time to get back in the cave. And we're looking at it's 10:06. I got more games to play, more stuff to do. At about 11 Eastern, in about an hour, I'm going to be playing Shadow Knight's game, Are You a Boat? That takes about an hour. I might stream more 7DRL games afterwards, but Shadow Knight's in the community, and we've been iterating together on that, so I'm going to play through it. It's a big project for him. I want to make sure I get to that and don't put that off. What are these dudes? I think they sent me back up to the surface last time. What is that? Remove slime in a cone. No, I don't want to do that. I want to explore. What happens if I attack these things? Is this a tree that needs to get saved, maybe? What did that do? Nothing? Alright, going back. I'm just gonna run in a circle. Whee! Look who's back again. I think that tree's gonna die, though. Maybe. Can I not? There we go. I'm gonna just kill this slime. Oh. Man, I was hoping they'd drop water. Petrified roots reaches the surface. Okay. I don't have any more spells, so I think I should just leave. Because I can't do any more damage. And I think I have to kill those dudes to get water, maybe? Whoa, my tree grew. Oh, neat. Well, I'm winning. That's great. Do. Whoa. I got it. I got 2 water. Whoa. Oh. Can I water? Can I give it a little bit of water? It needs 8 water now. Oh, man. I'm not gonna, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see what we can do. I'm very happy I figured that out. Oh, there's some slimy water. I see it now. It looks different. Before I was just looking, all those green things look the same. Now I see what's going on. Oh, look at that. Tiger's up to 4 water. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a little bit more than I wanted there. I need to find one of those red dudes. Where are my red dudes at? Red dudes. Red dude friends. I've got 4 waters. I smell coffee in the other room and I really... Oh my goodness. I lost my tree. Alright. I'm going to restart. Brand new game. I'm going to grab my coffee. And now that I know where the water's at, I'm going to start fresh. I know, my tree. I know, I don't even want to think about it. I'm upset. Alright, I'll be right... I'm going to go in the other room, grab coffee, come right back here, because I don't want to keep yawning. But I did... So last night, like, I left... I think I stopped at 1 in the morning, and then I slept for 3 hours and woke up at 4, and then I finished my jam, and then I worked today. So... After doing back-to-back chess stuff all weekend, like I played chess for 14 hours on Saturday, and then I paid a dude to beat me on Sunday and then teach me how to play for an hour. All right. But it was cool, and he signed my chessboard. It's pretty awesome. I hope he wins the U.S. Championship this year. That would be really cool if he does. Yeah, man, work makes the jam way more difficult. I had the whole week off. Oh, you're lucky. I actually took Thursday and Friday off to jam. I did. I totally, like, PTO'd. I said, like, on Wednesday, I'm, like, told the team, I was like, hey, I'm not going to be here. I don't have any meetings on Thursday or Friday. I'm just going to take both days off so I can work on my jam game. And literally, that's what I did. I just, bam, focused on it. So on Friday, I wrote the proc. Like, it took me about 20 hours total to write all the code for the proc gen to do it at runtime. But there was a bug in it. And so on Saturday, I was at my tournament. And in between matches, I was sitting Indian style in the hotel where the chess tournament was at. And there was 100 people. There's 47 matches, so that's 90. There was 94 people in the apprentice, like below 1200 rating. I think there was like maybe 300 or 400 people there playing. Like it was a big tournament, people from all over. And so in between my match, because I had that bug in the ProcGen code, I had it was on my mind. Like, it was all I could think about was what's wrong. Like, why does not the west chunk recognize that it can't go north? That was the issue. Like, the chunks weren't registering to each other how they needed to be able to procedurally generate the next piece. There was overlap. Like, 2 chunks were spawning in the same spot. A game-breaking bug. Like, totally game-breaking. And so I'm sitting Indian style with my music blasting and my hoodie up, like blinders, like horse blinders, so I can't get distracted by people walking next to me. I'm Indian style in this chair, and I'm sitting there like hunched over, like trying to work on that in between. So this is really funny. The first match I drew the prodigy. Like, there was 2 like kids that were like 7 years old, and my first match was against one of them. I won that one barely. He blundered and put his queen from his rook, and I was able to take him. But he was like really good, like really good. It was rough. And then but I was like, I don't want to get beat by like a 7-year-old kid at my first chess tournament, because I'm just starting out to play like professional chess now. Like, I'm really serious about it. And so, like, really, really serious about it. And I drew on Lee Chess today against somebody who's like 1860. So that was awesome. I got a draw out of that. I was like, yes. So I'm doing my chess.com account's like my throwaway account, and my Lee Chess account is like super, super serious. Super serious. All right. So anyway, after that, I start working on the code. Big mistake. Next match, instant blunder. Like 5 moves in, like not fool's mate or anything like that, but I just made a really stupid move, and I didn't see like a path that was available for his bishop. I wasn't looking. I just was not thinking. I was thinking about what's wrong with this code. Blundered, lost right away, but that gave me like 3 hours to sit down and work on the code some more. Finally figured it out. Went to my next match, blundered again, because I just played bad. Got done with that. Then I went back and I won another one, and then I lost one fair. Like, I was outplayed once finally. Like, I like it if I'm outplayed. That's cool. If I blunder and screw myself, I really get angry. But yeah. Both show. All right, back to root path. fresh play through. We're gonna, now I know how to get the water. Enough rambling. Whew. Grubite says we should play when you're free, lead chess. Non-rated, so not serious. Yeah, let's definitely do it. If you're in Discord, there's a chess channel there just for chess stuff. And Wormius and I are playing correspondence casual on lead chess. I'd totally be down for that, for sure. If you want to play me on lead chess, it has to be casual. If you want to play me rated, it has to be on chess.com. My other lead chess rated matches, I'm doing randoms at like 30-minute matches, and I'm using an actual chessboard and doing my notation because I really got to practice writing. I messed up my notation on 2 matches, and when I played the Grandmaster on Sunday, which I paid to play the guy, I messed up my notation on that too, which really sucks. Like, I have the move and I have the end position of the board, and I've been trying to rework a couple of moves back to figure out what happened. It's not terrible. I have most of it, but I don't know that I'll ever play somebody who's 27-02 or 04 again in my life. So it was, and to do it like face to face was pretty amazing. So I gotta learn to do that better if I ever get that opportunity again. Boom. The advice that he gave us about Blitz is that he said, like, if you're not taking your time and you're blundering because you're not looking for captures, checks, and threats on both sides in between your moves, then you're not taking your time, then he says, like, kind of like, try to avoid blitz. Don't do blitz. Try to play regular, longer games. On the opposite note, somebody asked, well, what if you have the opposite problem? You're always running out of time in tournaments. Like, you're just always, the clock's, like, when you have 45 minutes, you're still running out. And he's like, well, then I would say just do the opposite. And he's like, play more blitz. Like, he's like, just use the game styles to alter your play and help improve your calculation routines. That's, like, really good advice from a grandmaster, so I ain't going to argue with it. For sure. But it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's also, if you're in Discord, he let me record it, so it's there. There's a whole hour of him giving us stuff. You can hear me ask stupid questions and make bad moves. Because he was like, showing games on the board, like, just like chess clubs. Like, it was at a chess club, and he's just like, what's the best move? And everybody asks everything, and he tells everybody why they're wrong and why he's a grandmaster, and then, it's fun. It's great. Good deal. All right, there's my little treat. Boom. It was cool, though. But yeah, I'd never played actual, like, oh, look at this. This is water. That's not a slime that's going to kill me. Oh, who's got water for his baby tree? TigerJ does. Who's got more? Oh, speedrun. Is it turn-based or real-time? I can't tell. Oh, geez, I died. But I kept my water, right? Some of it? I don't have enough to water my tree yet, though, do I? Hey, baby tree, how much do you need? It needs 0? It needs 0 water? It's not old enough to need water yet. I'll water you soon, okay? Or maybe I can water it now. No watering yet. All right. EK Petrie says, I just play Blitz because I don't want to sit down for hour-long games. Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you what, my favorite style of chess is on chess.com, and it doesn't help my game at all. It's the worst thing I can probably do for my game. It is actually the worst thing you can probably do for your chess game, no matter what level of play you play. And that's that chess.com has like 3 of these a day, and they're called Hyper Arena. It's 30-second speed chess. I'll see if there's one near the end of the stream, even though I'm tired, because I don't care about my chess.com account at all, really. So I'll just like try to see if I can do some hyper chess. But it's 30-second speed chess, and I love it. Because it's, for me, the 30-second hyper arena where it's just game after game after game, it reminds me of, it's like playing Tetris and chess at the same time. And it is fire. It is so nice. I love it. I mean, it is just, it's like, I think it's what I always wanted from Tetris. Like, Tetris with, like, more complexity. It's beautiful. I want to kill this slime. Guess what? Yeah. Sucker. And then I ride the route back up north. Just pre-move everything? Yeah, pretty much. You just pre-move like crazy. Yeah. Yep. And what's fun is, like, I'm pretty good at it. It's, like, my bullet rating gets crappy when I don't play hyper chess, but if I play hyper, I got my bullet rating up to, like, I'm good at when it's hyper. I'm just, like, a freak. All right. But it's terrible for my game. Like, I shouldn't do it at all, probably. Like, it's not good. Because my biggest struggle is I move too quickly and I don't take my time to think. So, when I play Hyper Arena, I'm pretty much practicing my bad habits. I've got 12 water now. This is so much better now that I have the waters. Yeah, slime in a cone. Oh, ate it. Ate that slime. I'm gonna ride the tree. Yeah, I'm gonna go real fast. Meow. Oh, look at that. He's a healthy tree. A healthy, happy tree. All right, let's go quick. Water. Get off of that. Water. Yeah. I like the animation when you collect the water, too. Rebite. It's great. Oh. 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 Man. I'm really curious to see what's on the 3rd floor. All that mystery has me really, like, I gotta play now. Is this a... I thought maybe this was the doorway to the 3rd floor. Oh, you have to kill everything on the floor in order to be able to get to the 3rd floor. That's right. I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it said. I don't have any more of those. Where's the red dudes? I need my... Oh, I got 8. Whoa, they really took my water. I gotta be careful about that. That ain't good. That's bad. That's bad news. I still only have 1 charge. Do I have anything else I can... Oh. Withered vine, 8 water. How do I water the withered vine? The petrified tree wants water. Yeah, I want to give the petrified tree water. How do I do that? Or is that the tree that I came out of when I spawned? I thought that was this green thing over here. Oh wait, can I grow another Whomping Wisp? Now that I have 10 water, can I just make one? Holy crap! Jeez, everything just changed. Everything just changed. Hey, Jania, thank you so, Genia. Thank you so much for the 250 jam unlock submission. Appreciate it. Catching up on the chat. Man, does that feel good. I quit coffee on February 25th for about 20 days. Before the jam did it to me. I couldn't get through the game jam without coffee. I was like, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh. Oh. Slime's got just destroyed there. That's right. I'm back on it. Yep, game jams and coffee. Had to do it. For sure, for sure. Ah, oh, feels good to be back streaming though. And I've got a big surprise for May. May's jam's gonna be very interesting. It might change a lot of stuff about how I do jams for a long time. And I'm gonna try to do a jam every odd month. It should be good. It should be real cool. I mean, I've got 10. I can do another duty now if I go up there. I need more water though. Oh, ask and you shall receive. Here it is. Oh yeah, I got the water now. I'm out of weapons though. I'm out of spells. I need to be real careful. I need to find a root. I gotta go ride the root. Ride the root up. Oh, there it is. Oh. Nah. Master P. Very south. Alright. You know, I think it's time to drop another one. Wait, can I choose what I Holy crap. Okay. Oh my gosh. I like this a lot. I'm getting it now. This is cool. This is cool. This is awesome. Thank you. And thanks for not backseat driving and let me learn it. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh, it clicks. When it clicks, it clicks. I love it when designers bring their games and let it click. Let it click. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you. It's like I feel smart now. I figured it out. This is good. Oh, I gotta see what those spells do too. This is like discovery. All right, let's see what we have, because I didn't read them earlier. Freeze slime in a large area. I just went for it. Remove slime and walls in a small area. Oh, well, that's fascinating. All right, I don't want to die. Let's do this first. Freeze slime in a large area. Remove slime and walls in a small area. I'm going to do that. Oh, it's a really small area. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'm going to do my other kill attack. Bam. Oh, it's following me. Get off me, slime. I need water for my baby plants. Oh. Lucky day. Okay. Doesn't need any water. Good. You guys all healthy? Good, good, good. Oh, look at this dude. You need 6 water? I got you. Age is 6. Last watered 3. Charges 1. You know, it still has 1 charge. Like, why am I paying the upkeep on this thing? Why don't I just make a new one? Interesting. How much does a new one cost? 10? What's the upkeep on it? 6? I guess it was better to do the 6 upkeep because that's what I did. Axford says, I'm going to have to log out for now. Got to get ready for bed for work tomorrow. Take care, everyone. And thanks again, Tiger. Hey, thank you. Thanks for bringing your game and hanging out. And thanks for hitting me up on Discord. And I think it was you that helped me correct the UTC issue. So you helped out a lot of people because I redid my posts on the forum and on the Discord servers where I posted that I'd be streaming. So if it was you that brought that to my attention, which I think it might have been, I chatted with a lot of people today, but I thought you were the one that did that. So thanks a lot. Enjoy the sub, and there should be some source code coming out this weekend and next weekend into that special channel in Twitch or in Discord. So, AxeForge, as long as you link your Twitch and your Discord, then you'll have access to the bonuses, the perks, and there'll be other perks too. So, for sure. There's also ways you can win a sub every week. So when that sub's out, if you don't want to buy another one, you can win one weekly on the Saturday show. More on that Saturday though. Right now, the only 2 people that have won it, I think, is Morphe and Iris. I think Iris has a wild card. All right. So yeah, I give away at least 4 subs a month too. So there's that. As long as you're on the Saturday shows. Cool, have a good one. Take care. Go to bed. Get out of here. What are you still doing here? You got work, come on. Get out of here. Stop watching this awesome game about gardening that's sucking me in. Gardening in caves. And I want to get to the 3rd world. It's a route path. It's a route path. Let's think about that. What does that mean? A route path. Clever. The other name, too, for dim lit was clever. Also, I liked it as well. Very good naming. All right. I've got 10 water. Yeah, I'm it. Like, I got all the water. Yep. I might as well go out to the Thunderdome and be like, what's up, Mad Max? I got all the water. 2 slimes enter, 1 slime leaves. Here we go. Ooh, is there water over here? I'm getting greedy. I like the push your luck mechanic. It's like, da-da-da, maybe I get another one. Maybe I get one more. Alright, this is getting to be a bad idea. I should get out of here. I am. Neato, neato. Gary says, thanks, naming is always hard. Spend so much time ruminating on the names. Yep, I usually try to go for, like, alliteration. Like, I did magic and machines. Alliteration's one of my key things. I took an English class in college before I stopped going and stuff when I was in community college, though. And, like, they had a worksheet about how to, like, name papers and name short stories. And it went through all these, like, little tricks, like, people like the sound of alliteration. And that's one that stuck to me. I'm like, oh, alliterate it. It'll probably sound good. Okay. So I try to do that. Or use puns and stuff. Like, that helps people remember your work that way. It's a neat trick. Wow, look at that tree. Look at how cool that tree looks. The art style is so cool. Man. Whomping Whist. You don't need nothing. I want to give it water just because it's so magnificent looking. And it's giving me 2 charges. Finally, the investment on this tree paid off. Totally check out Help Computer, fantastic art. I will. I definitely will. Alright. Yawning. Hard yawning. Okay. I think everybody's good. I should check these guys one more time. I didn't look. You have what? Oh, you need water. I'm glad I looked. See? That's why you double check. Just like a Boy Scout, you always be prepared. I wonder if this tree wants any water. You want some water? It looks dry. Petrified tree. Its roots go deep. Oh. Well, I'm glad I watered it. I gave it water. It said it looked dry. I wonder if that did something. Pretty cool. Oh, I ran away from that slime. Juked it. I was like, what's up, slime? You got nothing on me. I'm a master slime avoider. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Crap. I was doing all right. Oh. I like that I have all these attacks now. Until I get into trouble like this. Oh, jeez, really? I was like walking up and I'm like, maybe I can push this. Bam, dead. Oh, man. Okay. Let's keep on going. It's neat. I can do like 1 drop there. You get 1 drop. I'm committed to some extra projects and stuff, or else I would be streaming more this week for the jam. It fell at it's a really bad time this week for me. Unfortunately, Like, any other week of the year would have been great, but this is like, it just killed me. I'm in a huge project at work, and I got some other stuff outside that I'm working on. And I just don't have time. Otherwise, I'd stream, like, a couple more nights this week. Now, there's a chance I might try to jump on either, like, Thursday or Friday and do a 7-day roguelike follow-up. It'll be so long after the jam, though, that I don't know if anybody will show up to watch. So I might jump on, and if not, then I'll just work on game dev or something like that. So look for that. If you follow me, you'll see that notification or whatnot. And then Saturday, noon Eastern, for sure. All right, here we go. Oh, that's all right. I got it. Now well, everybody's getting sick now. All right, I need some serious water this time. I need to start planting some stuff. What am I doing? All right. Because I learned this time that I could plant. Now I've got it. I know I can water the tree. I know I can plant things on my own with my water. And I can give this tree water in the beginning when it needs it. All right. So now we're going to do this right. I'm going to actually bring it over here. I'm going to start planting some stuff. Boom. Can't plant you here. You're going to go over here then. I don't know if I want that first. All right. Freeze. Right. What is this? I'm doing that. How many charges does it have? 1 charge. It's a vine. I did the vine this time. Ah, I like it. Remove slime in lime. Very good. Oh. Water. 5. Yeah, I'm all backed up. I had like an issue a couple weeks ago, like 3 or 4 weeks ago working. It's just derailed everything in life. I'm still trying to get caught up. I would say be able to stream more. But I got like a thing in Texas I do also for a friend, and I was supposed to do that stuff last week, but then we had a bug, and then 7-day roguelike started, and then I had a chess thing, and like I'd tell my friend like, hey, I want to help you out, but I got life goals too that I do. Like, I take jamming very seriously. It's very serious to me. All right. Bam, bam. Which is hard to explain to some people who don't get game jams. They're like, so what games do you play? I'm like, no, I don't play games really. I jam. Like, that's what I do. Like these are... I play game jam games, yes, but I don't really play other games. My favorite game is Unity. I have no attack. I need a red dude. Why am I still down here? Because I want water, because I'm greedy. Because I'm lucky and I like to push my luck. 7-day roguelike is the one jam I do, and it's always exciting. That's fantastic. That is awesome. Ik Petre. I usually try to do both Ludum Dares, 7-day roguelike, and I'm really upset, but I'm going to try to revive maybe Xavier Eccles jams, because I got in touch with him on Twitter. We DM each other also, and because we used to try to coordinate our jams so we wouldn't throw them on the same time, because when I was doing jams and they were doing jams, what we were trying to do before I stopped streaming, there was some serious effort to, like, with the jam communities that are like serial jammers or like repeated, or as the people that study us over in the academics and stuff, when they write their papers about game jamming, they call us super jammers is what they like to use. Like I've been in a conference where they talk about Securis' games, and like they talk about him in these like research papers. It's nuts. It's so cool. Like you're like they literally write about you. Yeah, I know. Like, who are they, right? Yeah, for sure. Like it's awesome. So what we were trying to do though, kind of like before a little bit, is the jam streamers that stream a lot of jam games. We were trying to not stream at the same time, so it wasn't so zero sum, and we weren't fighting over the same people, because a lot of we share a community. It's very shared. It's like lots of sharing. So that happens, and then also hosting jams and trying to make it so they're not always in conflict, which Ludum Dare is on my birthday now ever since they changed the schedule, which I think is great. But at the same time, my birthday jam that I was going to do annually, I don't do now because there's no point, like, because LD48 or LD whatever's going on. Iris, more of the hydrate. Thank you. I got the redemption thing here too. I'm going to redeem that. And I'm gonna extra hydrate. I'm gonna drink this, and then I'm gonna fill it with this, and then I'm gonna drink it again. We'll get some good water in us. The other two games that are on deck, if you're still waiting, thanks a lot for your patience. And I really do appreciate it. If you're getting late and you do have to go, I understand. I'm still going to play those games tonight before the stream ends, and I might take another queue of games after I get done with Shadow Knight's game at 11. So I'm definitely going to play your games. I'm not bumping anybody. I don't bump people. If it's in the tab, it gets played. That's why I stop it, though, after I get about 4, because I know how long. I love to play games, and I like to play them, not just, like, demo them for a little bit. So, because that's who I am. That's what I like. So just be patient with me. If you do have to go, though, I will eventually try to crop that out and give it and post it on your game's page. It might be a month, though, before I get to be able to do that with my time schedule, but I try to still do that for everybody. The other thing to know is if you join Discord, every episode has its own channel in the season category. And when I dump the video to YouTube and when I dump the highlight, I post it in there. As soon as those highlights come out in Discord, you can just ask me for your footage or like the raw video, and I'll hook it up. Like, you can just have it. Like, I'll just send you a Dropbox links, and you can download the entire episode as like whatever format, and you can chop it, trim it, do whatever you need to. And so that might be useful for like trailers or to rewatch the gameplay again, or just to hold on to for whatever reason. So just know that if you're in Discord, you got those benefits also. I'm going to collect some more water now and stop talking. And I'm going to drink water too, because Iris redeemed her points there. Their points. Cool. Redeeming the Jammels is unlocking that May game jam. And y'all are doing way too good at it. I think I've had like 2 streams, and it's almost 20% done now or something. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. I thought we'd be like up to like mid-April, you know? Man. Oh, look at all this water. Oh, so much water. I'm not killing any slime. I wonder what happens if you know, you could almost play it passively and not hurt any slimes at all. Kind of want to do that. Alright. I'm gonna just go crazy with these, though. They seem to be very effective. Like, my favorite thing to defend myself against those slimes. And now I got 3 attacks. I think I'm playing much better now, this go-round. I'm watering my master tree, my super awesome tree. And I've got my attack, like, skill. Like, watch this. Oh, yeah. Ain't no slime. Slime is a slime that's gonna try to kill me. Hanging on the best friend's ride of his passenger. Oh, that slime. Started to sing TLC, Scrubs, about slimes, and that's what happens. That's alright. Now we can go to Aaliyah. If you're thirsty, don't succeed. Dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. That's actually a hard song to find, by the way. I don't think it's on Spotify. That really upset me the other day. I was like listening to that and jamming out, and it was hard to get to. I had to go to YouTube, and the YouTube comment was very funny. It was a statement about Aaliyah and her attractiveness, but the video's quality is so low. I think it said something like, even though this video only has 4 pixels, Like, she's still, like, good looking or something like that. It was just a funny comment, though. I mean, it was kind of like, you know, that's nice. The song's actually a really good song. It means to keep trying if you're not successful in life. It means a lot to me. But, hey, but the whole 4-pixel thing just tore me up because the video's quality is super low. And it was funny, to say the least. All right. Oh. Who kills slimes now? I think I'm going to get to level 3. I think I'm going to get to level 3 before 11 o'clock Eastern. I'm hoping. Boop, boop. Oh, nope. Oh, my goodness. The slime is, like, on my foot. Get off me. I have to bail. I'm not happy about that. Hey, big old tree, you want this? There you go. I hooked it up. I hooked it up. Oh, yeah. Man, the upkeep is gonna bite me. You know, Grubite, you have a good job at, you do a good job at this upkeep stuff that you do. I remember your other game had a very good upkeep system too. It's very well balanced. It's very good. You got like a really good skill for that. It's really, really nice to see. A lot of games are not able to hit that sweet spot. And it seems like, I don't know how much time and effort you put into balancing it, but if it's not much, I think you might have some like natural intuition on that kind of a mechanic. It's really cool. For me, like, I don't think I would ever be able to balance like an upkeep system like that and make a playable game in a game jam. I don't think I could ever get that sweet spot of math right. It'd always go out of whack one way or the other. I have no idea if everybody spikes is even like, I don't know if you can play that to infinity or not. Like, I don't know if there's enough hype tigers. Like, I have a challenge with finding balance. But the one thing I have, Guru says, thanks, I spent a lot of time Sunday balancing and tweaking. Beat myself until it felt good. And, you know, like, that is a skill, like, to have the willpower to fight through that. I don't. Like, I just don't have that willpower to deal with balancing stuff. And that's why I'll never make, like, a pro. It'll take me, that's why I'm in, the one game I'm trying to actually play with balancing in is my Decade Jam game, and I have 9 years left on it. So that one, yeah, okay, that one I'll probably do. Other than that, though, I used to want to make a tower defense game until I saw Rain Drinker try to make one for one of my jams, or it was for Alaka Jam. It was the Alaka Jam where I made the game always mowing because my grass was really long and I didn't know what I was going to do, so I looked outside and I saw that my grass was like literally like a foot high. Like, I had to hold my mower at an angle like this to get the grass down because I'd been doing so many jams that I'd forgot to mow my lawn for like a couple weeks. And then Rain Drinker made a game about pollen. It was really good, and it was a lot of fun. But it wasn't. It was art style was awesome. The mechanics were awesome. Iris says, "Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, it was really good. It's for Alaka Jam, and it was really, really good. But the balance was off, and he was really upset. I think he was really upset about how he didn't have the balance right on it, if I remember correctly. And that's when I kind of realized that that's hard to do. Just by playing that and then thinking about, like, mentally, like, how I would try to even fix some, like, how do you even do that? And I think Grubite has it. It's like patience and playtesting and knowing. See, but you have a skill for it because you say until it feels right. That's the thing that I don't have. Like, I'm blind to that. It's like I'm deaf. I can't listen to balance. The one thing that I'm good at, though, that I have, is I'm really good at that addiction, that one more game. Like, that's what I can nail. Like, if you play Everybody Spikes, like, I don't even have to try to get you to play it twice. It's like you can't eat just one. Like, I'm good at, like, hitting that sweet spot. Yo, thank you for that sub. My music is totally jacked up, and it's not playing the right sound. Oh, there it is. It's Rocky. Uh-huh. Yeah, Eye of the Tiger. See, TigerJ, Eye of the Tiger. Get it? Thank you so much for that, group. That means the world to me. Thank you. And you're going to see some really interesting, cool stuff soon. It's going to be pretty dope. Like, I'm playing with BCI, which is brain-computer interfaces. I have, it's over there. I have an electroencephalograph that I can feed into Unity, so I can read my brainwaves into Unity. So I can fire events in Unity based on the geometry of my brainwaves. Like Shazam identifies songs. I'm training an electroencephalograph to identify thoughts. And so then it recognizes the thought pattern and it executes a method in Unity on a model behavior. So like a game you can like just sit there and look at the TV and play by thinking. It's pretty dope. And I'll be streaming some of that stuff. And there's a channel in Discord that's dedicated just to BCI, brain-computer interfaces, because I'm really interested in that technology right now. The company that makes the one that I bought is named Emotive, and it ends with a V. There's no other thing on it. And it comes bundled with an app that does training, and they give you a 6-sided cube. I need to water my tree. I'm still playing the game, but I'm talking at the same time about BCI now. Because we kind of know what's going on, just trying to get to the third world now. I'm probably going to have to go take a bio break here in a second, because I've had too much water. Anyway, it comes with this little app, and the app lets you... What's up, slime? Uh-oh, it's time for you to die, slime. The app has a 6-sided dice with different colors on it, and then it has different commands you can choose from, like left or right or push or pull. And their training app, which is made, it's pretty much, I think it's made in Unity, because I found a repo on GitHub which has the Unity package that interfaces with the headset, so that's how I figured out how to connect it to Unity. Figured out how to do it. By figure out, I mean I found their repo, I think, and I just cloned it. Anyway, you train it, and so I'm doing the push and pull actions right now on the cube. And you hit train and you do the thought, and then it reads on how good it matched to the algorithm, to the geometry of what it thinks those different theta waves and stuff are. And then what you can do after you train it for a while, there's a button for live mode, and you click that, and then it just listens for it, and then the cube reacts to the thoughts as they appear. It's super dope. It's undescribable. It's like trying to explain to somebody what it feels like to try to push two polarized magnets together, or a sunset. Like, I could tell you all day what a sunset is, but until you see a sunset, like, you will never understand what a sunset is. Or like a beautiful sunset. Like, it's kind of like, it's like that. I stole that from a friend of mine named Chris too, because he was telling me another thing in life that's similar, and he used the sunset as a great analogy for it. So I put that in my playbook to use for other things. But literally, I was sitting here and had it on my head, and I got it trained about, a few times, good enough to where I could do it a little bit. I'm still not there yet, like, to be able to really manipulate the cube, but it's pretty nuts. Like, it's just, you're like, whoa. There's some VODs on the channel of me testing it out, where you can see my brainwaves and stuff. But I just haven't had time to play with it. It's going to be a couple weeks before I get back into it again. I'm out of stuff. I didn't realize because I'm talking about BCI and I'm not paying attention to the game. Whoa, he gave me a lot of water when I came out. That's right, Tree. I'll hook you up. You hook me up. Nice. These are good. I need to start dropping it like it's hot. I'm going massive, dudes. I hope I can keep the upkeep on these. All right, I'm gonna let this idle. While I do that, I'm going to turn on the music and the animated GIFs really quick. I'm just gonna go and hit the bathroom, refill my water and stuff, take a quick little bio. I'll be back probably in about 5 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna keep playing this game. I really want to get to the 3rd level. After I finish Grubite's game, I'm going to pivot. I'm going to play Shadow Knight. I'm one of my community members, Shadow Knight. He and I have been working on a game. He's got a project and stuff, and we've been iterating. So, yo, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that follow, Anacle. You are awesome. I'm going to play Shadow Knight's game, and then that's going to take me probably between like 30 minutes and an hour. I'm still going to play the other games in the tab here. Don't worry, they'll be on VOD. If you got to go, I know, I understand. You're not going to hurt my feelings at all. And I don't do the thing where I don't play your game if you're not here in the chat. That's not me. I don't care if I'm partner ever. I don't care about none of that. It's not about any of that. It's just about having a good time. So I'm going to definitely get to these other two games after I play Shadow Knight's game, after I finish Dimlet's game, or at least try to make a serious, solid attempt now that I understand the mechanics to get to that third level. I want to see what's down there. I'm burning to know what it is. I'll be back. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Please click follow like Onicle just did. That's awesome. So that way you know when I'm going live. You can win free subs every week. So that's a thing too. And my shows are usually on Saturdays. So keep an eye out for that. It's usually the day I'm streaming the most. Thank you, Dank. Thank you for those deaths in my game also. And hey, while I'm gone, if you're waiting and you want something to do, this is my 7-day roguelike game, and it could use some deaths in it. I'm recording your deaths in it, and that would be very helpful. Yeah, chat, thank you for the follow, too. You are awesome. Thank you. That is awesome. That is what I do this for sure. I want all the follows. I want, like, millions of follows. I don't... $0, but millions of follows would be awesome. All right. I shall return. Here you go. Here's some animated... These are roguelike GIFs. And there's entries from previous years on here, and if you posted anything and tagged it as a roguelike on Tumblr from your game, like any screenshots, they've been showing up on here. And somebody does it because there's a really awesome game from a couple years ago with a knight, and it's roulette, and it's totally dope. And I remember playing it, and it was awesome. And it's like Russian roulette with a medieval knight. It was fantastic. Somewhere there's footage of me playing it too as a VOD. All right. Yeah, Anacat, let's see. I got your game there. I am full right now, but after I get done with Medieval and SUV Dungeon, what's on deck, I'll ask for more if you're still here. And if you're not, join Discord or come to Saturday's show. I'll play your games on Saturday, absolutely. I do that every Saturday. You could even come back in like 3 months from now and be like, hey, Tiger, will you play my 7D LR game again that we played in March? And I'll be like, totally, dude, absolutely. The Saturday show is all about the community, for sure. Thanks for all that hydrate stuff. I'm going to shut up now and do what I got to do so I can get back and play more games with y'all. Enjoy this ethereal music, too, from Groovebite, and the credit to the music, which I've lost track of. I think it was... Boop, 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 let me find it. Boop, 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 who did this music? Do, 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 do. It's somewhere up in chat. If you scroll up, you'll see it. There's credit up there. I'll be back. Give me 5. Alrighty, I'm coming back now. Sorry about that delay. Shouldn't have been too long, hopefully. My trees are still doing quite well. I will let you know, I started to get a little hungry, so I got this nice plate of apples and some cheese that I'm going to snack on. I think they're Gala apples is what I have right now. I'm a big fan of apples. And some cheese. So, I'll try to mute the mic if I get too loud chewing, but I'm going to have this over on the side with a fork, too, so that way my hands don't get all gummed up while I'm playing the games. What kind of cheese? I had 4 types of cheese out. I was going to do jalapeno cheddar, Havarti, Gouda, and jalapeno jack. And then I decided that was a lot of cheese. It's just like, I'm going to go on stream and show these people I'm going to eat like half a pound of cheese. That's probably not a good thing to do. So I decided to cut that in half, and I went with cheddar and Havarti, I think. And so I left the jalapeno and the Gouda in the fridge. I also have mozzarella. Yeah, I tell people I'm vegetarian, and I'm actually pescatarian. I eat sushi still on occasion, but not often, like maybe once or twice a year with actual fish in it. We actually have an amazing sushi place downtown in Indianapolis that makes sushi that's like vegan and vegetarian. It's like amazing. It tastes just out of this world. So I used to eat a lot more fish than I do now, just because of that place. The fact they exist, it's just the rolls that are theirs are just phenomenal. Anyway, enough about that place and their sushi, but that's all a lie. Anyway, the truth is I'm like a bread and cheeseitarian. That's really like, for dinner I had garlic bread with cheese. Now I'm having apples and cheese. I try to offset it with fruits, vegetables, and mixed nuts and stuff. I like literally work all day with a giant bowl of pistachios in front of me, and that's pretty much what I eat. I just sit there and crack pistachios and code all day. And I don't really code all day anymore. I'm a consultant, so I go to meetings and I explain how code used to be done, and then I use Azure and click a couple of things, and it works. So, but yes, we're ready to party now. Chad Watcher says, but yeah, do it in private. Totally. Absolutely. I love cheese, for sure. Yep. It is the dream job. I sit and I watch chess all day on Twitch, and I have an iPad in front of me, and I'm usually just like crunching something. If I'm not crunching jam stuff, then I'm crunching something else and trying to learn it. Yes, later I am gonna open up more submissions. I'm getting a second wind. I have coffee. I've got these apples, which are really gonna wake me up. So that's what happened on break. I went to the bathroom, and I was like, I really want to wake up a little bit more. So I got the apples and the cheese to kind of help pick me up a bit. The cheese is not gonna really help me, but the apples definitely will. They're gonna give me a lot of fructose, a lot of sugar. It's gonna give me a lot of energy to keep going, so I can stay up a little bit longer. And I can play some more games. So right now, this is what we have going on. I'm finishing up. I'm going to get to the 3rd level of this game by Dimlit, not by Grubite. Sorry, it's called a Root Path. We were talking about another game that I played of theirs in the past. So I'm getting to the 3rd level of this. Whoa. I'm hoping someday to have a garden that looks anything like this. Wow. Now that's a garden. I'm going to see how long that takes me. I'll probably give it another 20 minutes or so, and if I'm not really there yet, I might come back to it later on tonight or in the next stream. I'm definitely going to do it, though. I am getting to the 3rd level of this game, and it will happen on Twitch at some point. Anyway, I'm going to do a hard stop, though, at 11:30 Eastern Time, which is about 19 minutes from now. I'm going to play a game by one of my community members, Shadow Knight. We've been iterating week over week to try and improve that project and stuff, and he likes to watch me play it, and it gives him lots of feedback so he can make it better, and I'm going to be working on that. I'm going to play that for about maybe up to an hour cap. Then I'm coming back, and I'm going to play Medieval Upbringing and SUV Dungeon. At that time, if you manage to still be here, which I don't know how long that'll be. I play games until I get bored or I beat them or I feel like I need to do a hard stop because I know I've committed to the other games that are in the queue. And I know I have to go to bed eventually tonight. So at that point, I'll decide to open the queue up again or not, depending on how late it is. And if you're still here, then I'll load up a few more games after everybody pastes. What will happen though is if you don't get to, if you have to leave, I get it. On Saturday, I have another show where I just play Game Jam games pretty much. And that show can go, the last two ones went 8 hours long. So, I mean, I pretty much, it's like I start at noon Eastern time and I go until I have another commitment or until I'm bored or until I run out of stuff to play. And then sometimes I'll even just start deving my own projects and my own jam games. I'll just start to live, jam on Twitch or whatever. So if I don't get to your game or you got to go or you got to work or something, like, don't worry, Chad Water. You can come back on Saturday. And that's usually every Saturday until I have a USCF, like, chess thing that I have to go to, the state championships next month. I don't know if I can get into that because I just started playing, like, with the USCF, like, this month. And I have to figure out what's going on with all that. So, but I'm probably going to go either way because I want the experience. I also have, my mom's coming next month to visit me for my birthday, and we have Ludum Dare. So there's going to be a lot, like, next month's going to be pretty freaking weird and busy on the weekends with all that kind of stuff going on. But typically every Saturday, like, that's the community day where, like, the streams kind of the communities. And so I started off a Discord. There's a Discord agenda, and it's community-led and built. I'll put down what I'm going to talk about first in the first 20 minutes of the stream, and then I'm going to tack on another 5 minutes because I've been talking. So I'm going to play Grubite's game for at least 20 more minutes whenever I shut up. Anyway, just to get that out of the way because I was thinking about it. Anyway, there's a Discord agenda. Essentially, I post the episode and I create the channel on Wednesday, and then the community has Thursday and Friday to paste their projects, their games, whatever they want in there to play. I play off of that first, and when I run through that entire list or that queue, I go to Twitch chat, and then I take submissions from Twitch chat. So, if I don't get to your game tonight, try to get into the Discord by getting the link that Nightbot posted a little bit ago in chat. It's the only way to get it. So see if you can get in that way. If you can't, message me through Twitch or something like that, or on Twitter at StalkJimmy, and I'll get you in that way as well. I can send you an invite. Or anybody in the Discord can also invite anybody in the Discord. So members can invite other members. There's just no links on any of my stuff. There shouldn't be. So that way it keeps a lot of the trolls and all the other crap out of there. And it's been that way for a long time, and it's been a really nice, peaceful place. And I don't think I've ever had a moderator, like, ever have to do anything in my Discord ever, period. So it's a nice place for jammers to just hang out and talk about game jam stuff and be, like, left alone for the most part. That's kind of what it's about. Okay, back to the game. All right, so now I've talked for 5 minutes, so I'm going to play until 11:35. And let's see, I got to get going, though. I've got 5 water. That tree totally hooked me up. And now Grubite, we just, like, play tested letting the game idle for a half an hour. So that's cool. Now we've got that test done. It didn't have a memory leak, evidently. Alright. There is not a lot of water over there. Oh, there's some water. Yeah. I'm a thirsty dude, and I need to kill these slimes. Slime death. Yeah. Slime death. There's more water the deeper you go also. But I'm pretty sure I have to kill everything to go deeper, because I haven't ever seen a door or anything. Alright. Oh, who got that water? My high score was 16 cavern dives. Does it show me how many cavern dives I've done? I have not been counting. What are you meowing for? You have food. What's your deal? Cat. Ha! That's a lot of water. What is this red thing? The pit, deep one way. If you grow a plant the first day, you have the age. Just don't let it die. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's brilliant. Wow. Yeah, that is smart. I actually made it down a level, y'all. Whoa, there's a snake deal. And I'm out of... That was creepy. That was close. But I did it. I got down there. It took me five whomping whists to get there. Oh, you need water? I got you. I got you too. How many dives is it? So what is the age of this? This is my first one. I've done 6 cavern dives. I'd say I'm doing pretty good nowadays. Did I feed my big old tree? Big old tree. Yeah, you got it. All right, good deal. So I should maybe... I mean, I had enough to get down there and I squandered a little bit. I'm gonna go down again. I don't think I need to plant anything more. Plus, as those trees age, I'm gonna get more charges anyway. So, yeah. I just might let them hang. I don't think I'm gonna plant anymore. I think the upkeep's gonna be unmanageable. It's neat because you balance the game, but like the player also has the ability to kind of balance it themselves a little, but your difficulty curve keeps them within a certain bounds. I needed to kill that slime. What did I do that for? All right, this is a wasted run. All right, let's go. I like how I can outrun the slimes too, and it's not. I don't know. Like it seemed like it wasn't exactly definitive on when they would lag behind me as I was running away there. I think I moved a couple spaces and then they fell back like maybe one, and then I moved like maybe 3 or 4 more, and then they fell back another one. It felt natural. It didn't feel like it was like a pattern. I don't know if it is a pattern or not, but it was cool. Okay. What I need is one of those telescoping forks. I could like put them on the other side of the room and like get the apples that way. Grubite says, when you beat the game, I'll tell you how they're implemented. Might destroy the mysticism. Thank you. Yeah, please don't tell me until then, that's for sure. The map is randomly generated. It is cool. Are you using like the life algorithm, like that biology one that a lot of people use, where it like grows and like over time? I've seen some stuff on that when I was doing some ProcGen research. In my game, I do Conway's. That's what Uncle said. I guess that's what maybe that's what I was talking about. Cool. In everybody's spikes, I've designed all the chunks to be 4 times the screen size that the player sees in the camera. So every there's like a Unity prefab that's 640 by 320 because I have pixel perfect camera, and I'm doing whatever. Anyway, my Unity units are 32 instead of 32 pixels, and so the chunks that I use to build the levels in everybody's spikes are all 40 by 20 tiles, 40 tiles wide and 20 tiles tall. So really easily I just create prefabs, and then I load an array or a list. This thing is on my butt. Oh, and I walked into it again. I'm trying to get it in a good spot where I can like do that. That's what I want to do. And then I just wrote a ton of code that does a lot of checking. And it kind of just, every piece that loads is given as much information about its neighbors as it can have. And that's kind of how it works. Kind of like chess. It's part of the idea came from playing chess. It was like, oh, chess is perfect information, and it just kind of, you can take any chess game and reverse it all the way back to its starting spot, but you don't know how it's going to end up because it's kind of random when you're playing somebody else. So it's kind of how I did my runtime code. You build a foundational axiom and then postulate off of that the other pieces of game world. What am I doing here? I think I need a red root to get out of here. I've got 26 water. And I think I've just gotten everything. Running around. Slimes are going to get me. I just can't seem to find a root. I probably walked right by one a moment ago. Oh, there's some fresh water, though. 28. Wow, I'm like top score right now. That is a lot of water. Boom. It happened, so around the time I did my first game jam, Minecraft got out of alpha and got into beta. And it was like, I got kind of obsessed with trying to do the same kind of thing in 2D that's done in 3D in that game. A little bit. But I also really love Diablo, and that game is generated with, like, recognizable patterns. Like, there's, after you play, like, thousands of hours of Diablo. Sorry, that's true. Like, I probably played more Diablo than any other person I know in their life. But all three of them, 1, 2, and 3. 2 is by far my favorite. 1 speaks to my heart. Oh, Gruba, you should see the other. I have like a whole like shelf. If you like Diablo 1, then I highly recommend the official strategy guide for Diablo 1 from, who's this? From Prima here. This is the Diablo 1 strategy guide, and it has all of the loot tables in it, which, you know, is really funny because when you start making game jam games and you have all the loot tables for a game that was really successful, it's just really convenient to have a loot table on your hands. Pretty neat. It's kind of like, man, maybe I should buy more of those books, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you could just have like these, I mean, it's pretty much a database of like all the math that you would need to do something similar. Like, you don't have to think about how to do some things. It's kind of neat. Weird. Just works out that way. Let's do some stuff here. Let's plant some trees. Oh. Yeah, now I'm digging where there's taters, as I would say. I'm going all in. I don't know, I don't think I can afford that upkeep. Until I get down to that second level regularly. I got about 10 minutes left. I think I'm going to try to beat the second level, though, while I'm here. I'm going to just start killing slimes, though. Oh, no. Out my house, slime. Maybe I should have planted one more. I didn't really see a way to hit both of them at once, though. So, I hope I have enough to kill everything. Another thing I like to do is look at old maps for games, especially 2D games. Like, look at the layout of Mega Man levels. Like, because in the old Nintendo Powers, in the Nintendo Power magazine, they used to show you, like, full page, like, the entire game world. They give you, like, the whole map. And you could just look at it like art. Like, you'd see every scene, every screen of the entire level, start to finish. It was a really cool thing that I used to love looking at that stuff when I was a kid. But now it's, like, that's really convenient to go and look at how, like, those jumps were designed and that level was built. And as I'm a big 2D fan, I like that stuff a lot. Alright, I gotta ride it. There's too much slime. It's too much for me. Can't handle it all. Whoa, that tree's hooking me up. This is, I'm on my 8th dungeon run, so that's pretty good. Down to my 8th cave dive. My 8th spelunk, if you will. Boop, boop. Knifebot's trying to get you to follow me on Twitter. That's always a great place to hang out. It's also, if you're ever at a con and you want to connect, Twitter is how you get a hold of me, usually at conferences. So if you're at GDC or any other conference and I'm there, and you want to get together, and like, usually I'll like buy people lunch and stuff too, so if you want a free meal, Twitter. Oh. I need to get some water. I need water and I need water. I also brewed another cup of coffee on that break, so we're gonna be hanging, like, for sure. I think when I finish the other 2 games after Shadow Knight's game, I'm gonna look at my work calendar for tomorrow to see just kind of like what meetings I have coming up in the morning. and see what I can get away with as far as, you know. Oh, there's the doorway. Now, did I kill all the slimes? I'm going anyway. Or does the doorway just stay there because I did it one time? Or is the doorway always there and I've just missed it each time? I don't know. I don't want to know either. Don't tell me, Groovite. If you're typing delete, delete, delete. You're good at not spoiling things, though. I might figure that out another time. I'm probably going to come back and play this game again, like, for sure. I know I'm going to play it again because I'm going to beat it, but I'm probably going to play it multiple times and probably show it to some friends of mine. I think I might actually show this game to my dad, too, because he was a landscaper, and he likes roguelikes a lot, even though he doesn't know what they are. Like, I don't think he knows the term, but just as a kid, like, the games that we would like, we didn't know what we were playing. Some kids go hunting with their dads, and some kids, you know, like, work on cars and stuff. My dad and I just played chess and a lot of video games together, so it was pretty cool. And he still plays games, like, to this day. It's awesome. He and my uncle, one time, beat Contra. That really sucked for me. I just died. They beat Contra on the NES without the Konami cheat. Like, they actually went through it with the 3 lives. I've never done that. But as a kid, like the 80s, I was, like, telling my friends at school, like, yo, my dad can beat Contra. Like, what can your dad do? You know what I'm saying? Talking trash to, like, other kids at school about how good my dad was at Contra. Yep. And then the other thing that he and I love to play is we play Galaga against each other when we're in public and there's a machine, and he smokes me. Like, I don't have a chance against that man at Galaga. I've only beaten, well, have you beat it with a 30 life cheat? The 30 life cheat, you should at least beat it with a 30 life cheat because it has some of the best video game music ever created in its credits. Like, there's something soulful about that music. It speaks to your heart when you hear it. I don't know what the story is behind it, but there's something really deep and profound in the end credit music of the original Contra game. It is just beautifully composed. One of probably my favorite video game songs of all time. And it's just, it has a very unique sound to it. It just, the melody, I don't know. There's probably some, like, golden ratio, like, crap in it or something. If you've never seen those freaky things on YouTube, PBS, like the public broadcasting company in the United States, are, like, educational broadcast company. It has a, they have a special on YouTube where they've taken songs and then multiplied them by the golden ratio and shown that, like, human beings, like, subconsciously will, like, put, like one of the, like, pivotal transitions in a lot of, like, popular songs happens at the very moment when you apply the golden ratio to the length of the song. So you have to calculate the minutes to seconds, and then you get that number, and then you multiply that by 1 point, whatever, like 6.8 or 6.2, or the inverse, which is 0.069, I want to say, or something like that. Look it up, Google it. Whatever I'm telling you is wrong right now, because I Google it every time I look at it. Which is weird, because I have pi down to 50 places, but I have it, but I can't tell you the first 3 digits of the golden ratio. How weird is that, huh? I've gone back and played a lot of games from that era, but I could never get into Contra. Contra's hard. It's a very hard game. It reminds me of Tool's Fibonacci song. It converges to the golden ratio, yeah. My favorite one is David Bowie and Queen, Pressure. It nails it. Right at the mark of the golden ratio. That song, I mean, that's the one that's done in the PBS video on YouTube or whatever, too. That's the one they bring up, but it's pretty awesome. And Bowie probably did it on purpose. Let's just be real here. You start getting me talking about math, man. Stream's gonna start getting weird. I'll start going into prime number stuff, and I get funky with that. That's a rabbit hole that just sucks me in. I was really busy at work like 2 weeks ago, and a friend of mine at work sent me in our group chat. They sent me another Pythagorean theorem proof. It is the one I've seen before where they use liquids and it's in a square that rotates. It's the standard like square area proof or whatever. But my other friend in the chat was like, "Don't do that. You're gonna trigger Jimmy. Like, don't send him Pythagoras stuff because he has work he's got to get done. You're gonna make he's gonna lose it." Here's a little thing. I think this turns into the cave. Oh, those are the other spells. I was like, wait, remove slime. Like, am I going to remove the slime? No. That's just a hole, though. I want to get to the second level again. I have 45 water. Huh. Hey, ask and you get, right? There it is. I was like, I want to get to the second level again. I think that's called nerd sniping. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That needs to be a true term. Holy crap. Yeah. Nerd sniping. I'm going to tell them that for sure. I think he does it to me on purpose because he knows that I'll just start going off on things like, because I have this like spreadsheet. Like I emailed this dude at Gainesville. He's like the math like dude down at the University of Florida. I'm trying to think of his name off the top of my head. I cold emailed him though like 3 months ago. Because there's this $1 million prize if you can prove why there's non-trivial zeros in the zeta function or whatever. Like where all the prime, it's the weirdest thing, but all the prime numbers fall in the zeta function on this one line between 0 and 1. It's nuts. It's super bizarre. And they don't like really know why, but it's like they've proven it to like millions that's like what happens. Like, and I saw a pattern in prime numbers, and I'm like, well, that just makes sense. So, like, part of me is like, someday when I have like free time and I can really sit down and look at the math problem for that $1 million prize, I'm pretty like, I don't know, like I just want to like look at it a little bit harder because I think from a game developer's perspective, I'll look at it different. Is that a theorem or a conjecture? It's a theorem, I believe. The best way to look at it is to go to YouTube or hang out till the end of the stream. I'll play the video at the very end of the stream about the non-trivial zeta zeros and the $1 million prize. The video that piqued my interest on it. I'll just throw it on. You can check it out. What I'm talking about. But I don't know. I started to write like a prime number counting algorithm in Unity, and I got pretty far. But then I realized that I was just like factoring programmatically. Like I was just factoring. Like that's all I did. I wrote like, oh man, it was weird. I still have it. It worked for a bit. I was sorting the numbers on the screen too. So I was like putting like as it counted from 1 to infinity. It was just sorting them out. If it was prime, if it was even, or if it was So I decided that all odd numbers had two states of either a composite or a prime. Like every odd number is either a prime number or it's a composite odd number. And so I wrote a method in Unity that just determined that, and then it just started to sort them all out. And it was pretty fun. I was playing around with it. I'm going to totally die here and lose a lot of water because I can't do anything about the situation that I'm in. I don't want to die. Not cool. Stupid math. Now I've got 13. All right, we're going back in. What time is it? I'm a minute past, but I'm going for one more. I want to just go down one more time. I might minimize this and play it also in the stream so I don't lose all my effort. No, I'll just start over at another time. I've got the rest of my life to get to level 3 of this. This is my last run. I'm going to hit a bio. I'm going to drink some more water. And then I'm going to go and... yeah, you got it. No, that's baller. Never K. That's exactly it. It's the Riemann hypothesis. You got it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect. Nailed it. Good job. Are you having fun? We talked about brain-computer interfaces, Riemann hypothesis. I showed you a Sega roguelite from roguelike from 1989, right? You've seen me struggle to try to plant trees and garden and be a good cave spirit. All right. I think I'm out of here. I can't believe I have 9 of these, though. I feel like I could probably go infinite with, like, this setup that I have, though. I feel like I'm really powerful. With these ones here. I probably should save those for when I go down that hole and not waste them on, like, one slime. I'm kind of being, like, stupid right now. Oh, you want to play? I want to kill this thing. Yeah, finally. Don't like you at all. Die, slime snake. They remind me of the, these dudes right here that you have that are green. They remind me of the monsters from the second labyrinth of The Legend of Zelda. What do you get in the second one? I think you get the first boomerang, like the really crappy boomerang. That's what they remind me of. Then they charged at you. Like when you got near them, they would charge at you if you got orthogonally in their path. That's what your little snake dudes remind me of. I mean, like, they really remind me of those a lot. I'm out of stuff. I need to get out of here. This is my last run anyway, but I can't do anything. Like, I'm out of stuff. Oh my gosh. Is this the 3rd level? OMG, I'm down here. I made it to the 3rd level. What good timing. It's like the game heard me. I'm almost done. I'm almost out of time. I'm gonna go down again. I'm out of weapons, though. And I don't have any roots. And I need to go up somehow. Oh, noes. Whoa, what is that? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, this is not going well. Oh, tree spirit. All right, cool. All right, it is totes time for me to take another break. If you're wondering what I was talking about, let's do Zelda, enemies, NES. I'll just show you a picture really quick. There's probably a sprite thing here. I'm talking about, they reminded me exactly of this. Boop. This is what I was talking about. Where'd it go? That. Bow. That's what they reminded me of when I saw your artwork for it. I was like, hey, it kind of looks like one of those dudes. Totes. Cool. Awesome. All right. I'll be back. Another like 5-ish minute break. Kind of loosey-goosey. The next game up is Medieval. So if this is your game, Bogdanov, if you're still here, I'll be playing that. I'll play it either way, but that's the next game I'm playing. So that's what we're going to be watching as a group next. And after I get done playing that, I'll be playing SUV Dungeon. And I'm sorry, but before that, I'm playing Shadow Knight's game. So, and that's called Are You a Boat? Let me grab that really quick because it's not in a tab. That one's coming first. That might be about an hour, but you can see what Shadow Knight has been working on. And if you watch any of my old VODs from the last Saturday Game Jam episodes, you'll see me play and struggle through. And you can, by the end of this, when we're done, we'll actually have like a lot of footage of how this game progressed over time. It'll probably be really interesting to see what that looks like. So I'm looking for Are You a Boat? It's also got a lot of dialogue, and Nethercase says, this stream is giving me mad college flashbacks. That's dope. I love it. Shadow Knight is still here also. So we have Shadow Knight in the chat. Hey, Shadow. Great to have you here. So I'm going to be playing Are You a Boat? The other cool thing is that Shadow Knight puts a lot of dialogue in his games, and I like to read dialogue and do voices. So this is a fun game for me to do goofy and fun voices with, and serious voices and cool voices and all sorts of voicey stuff. And so we'll have fun with this. If that's not your jam, I'm going to probably be playing this for like an hour, and then I'm going to be going back to a 7-day roguelike game. So no one's making you stay. You can feel free to dip if you want. Just follow me so you can hang out next time I'm online or something like that. That'd be cool. I'm muting my mic now. And I'm going to go and throw on some beats, and I'm going to take a little break real fast, and I will return in just a moment. So give me about 5 to 10, folks, and I should be right back. Yup, doing it. Oh. Alrighty, I'm coming back now. Thanks for waiting. I really appreciate it. And of course, you know, if you have to go, it's no big deal ever. Hey, look at this. Somebody link this. This is funny. What's this say? There's a certain type of brain that's easily disabled. If you show it an interesting problem, it involuntarily drops everything else to work on it. Oh my gosh, this is totally my life. This is kind of like why I blew 2 moves in chess on Saturday, because of this stupid proction. Oh. This has led me to invent a new sport, nerd sniping. See that, that physicist crossing the road? Hey! On this infinite grid of ideal 1 ohm resistors, what is the equivalent resistance between the 2 marked nodes? That's interesting. Maybe if you start with no, wait, you could. I will have no part in this. Come on, it's just, it's fun. Physicists are 2 points. Mathematicians, 3. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh, that is really, really good. That is so good. Oh man, who highlighted what now? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Good highlight there. Absolutely good highlight. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fantastic. Word. All right. Now we're going on. Let's check out Are You a Boat? I don't know if you're familiar with Shadow Knight games. They have a distinct style, much like artists eventually develop like their own kind of style. Like you can look at a Van Gogh and you know it's a Van Gogh, right? So that happens with what the academics call super jammers. It also happens with what I would call like serial jammers and stuff. But there's a distinct style that comes through. For example, just because we're getting started here, and you might not know Shadow Knight, but he's a community member. He's actively participating like every week, and he's a core fan of mine from back before I had my issues when I went away. I think everybody came back that was part of my community for the most part, which has been amazing. I thought I was going to have to kind of go and grind new people like all over again and stuff, so I've been really happy and fortunate. Anyway, I will show you my itch.io page, and you'll see a theme here with me. Like, and this, I didn't even know about this until later on, and it was really people like Rain Drinker and Shadow Knight and Securis and some other jammers who I started to play their games. And if I don't name your name, sorry, I'm just kind of going to like what I can remember from like my last tweets or something like that. But anyway, there's really not too many. I can't think of one of these that doesn't fall into the category. What my style is that I make games that are very much almost, and I didn't realize this until I started to play like Shadow Knight's game, and I saw like there's like a style to it all. Like you get a feel for it. But in my games, this is Tower of Safety. I actually have an arcade version because it's going. I'm building a cabinet for it. I have a touring version of it that's a prototype with a custom controller that I've drilled out of wood and stuff. And there's 2 barcades in town that I'm going to install it at once I build the cabinets after COVID ends. But down here I have a folder, and I'll show you this. But this game was a jam game. But then after playing, and like this kind of game was the one where I discovered it. Like I realized what I do. And I make games that are very much like coin op. They're games that you would put quarters into if that was still like a thing, like if people were still making it. So what I'm going to do is kind of try to revive that. We have barcades here in town. So I'm going to make a couple for those, but then I think I'm going to try to make like 2 or 3 actual coin op versions of my jam games and see if I can get the city that I live in to let me put them in some public places as an artist. So as an art installation. So that's my strategy with this game called Tower Safety. I also have a mobile and iOS version of it and an Android version of it that's coming out soon, like probably in the winter or next year in the spring. But this is the game. So you press any button to start. This was made for One Mechanic Game Jam for Game Dev Quest 4, I think, about a year or 2 ago. You shoot the dragons. And you don't shoot the people, okay? And this is and you have a score up at the top. There's a high score. Huh, neat. Now, this is the one I updated. The jam version's on itch.io still. It's a little different, but it's almost identical in its mechanic. But then I realized, I was like, oh, my style is like arcade. And think about that when you play Everybody Spikes. Even that game where it has permadeath and I'm saving your deaths and it's all there on the game world, you could still make that a game with one button to jump and a joystick and charge a quarter for a life, and you just enter your name when you start to play. And like, that's what I do. I don't even try to do it. It's just, that's how all my games end up that way. Like, except for my Decade Jam game that I'm working on, because I'm intentionally kind of being mindful of that, and trying to make something different. What's cool is this game taught me something very interesting that I never knew about game design. And that's that the size of the screen plays an important role in the difficulty of the game if it's action-based like this, if it has real-time stuff going on. Because what happened was I made the game on a 27-inch monitor, and then I took it to like a barcade, and I set it up on a large TV, and it was way too easy. Like, there was no difference in the screen resolution, but the game space was the same. It was just way too easier. And then when I ported it to the phone, it was ridiculously hard, but I didn't change any of the math. It's just the screen format that was messing with the difficulty of the game. Oh, I just killed somebody. Anyway, this is tower safety. And also I realized that I didn't know how to spell the word safety when I made this game. And I still struggle spelling the word safety, which this game really pisses me off. Because every time I talk about it, I like type safety wrong. It's S-A-F-E-T-Y. And I kept spelling it way different than that. I spell like garbage, by the way. I'm like one of the worst spellers in the world. Anyway, that's this game. I'll link it in the chat here if you ever want to check it out or whatnot. Now we're going to go to Shadow Knight. And we're going to play Are You a Boat? Sorry for the delay, Shadow Knight. I know you're like, gosh, Tiger, come on already. Like, just shut up and play my game. I hear you. I can hear you. I can hear your thoughts. I gotta go to itch.io. I gotta find it. Are you a boat? This is awesome. Here we go. And like, I got the hero's voice down pretty good. Like, are you a boat? And like, as we go week over week, I think I'm starting to build characters. Like, the archer's voice is kind of like this because she's a girl. My lady voice is never as good, though. Some dudes can, like, nail a woman voice, like, awesome. Like, a very feminine voice. I shouldn't say woman. I should say feminine voice. Sorry. Are you a boat? Start. Oh, is there a download version? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Boom. All right. Downloading. So. And then Shadow Knight was also one of the reasons I came up with the idea for everybody's spikes on stream, because he tends to have spikes in his games. And then TigerJ showed up and had spikes, and there's like all sorts of spike stuff going on. And I was like, you know, everybody spikes. And then, I don't know, game was born. I was like, what if we made a game where everybody spikes and you saw everybody died? That would be cool. And then I just realized that 7 Day Roguelike was going on. I was like, huh. Well, what if we make a procedurally generated game where everybody dies on spikes and you see everybody? Now it even got cooler. And then I was like, you know, every time I write one of these, I always do it on level load, and I start and I make a maze. I really like to figure out how to do it a different way. Whoa, it's different. I don't think it starts like this normally. Okay. Playing. For real. No. Are You a Boat? Remastered. You're on the wrong page. Ah, good. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good thing I read chat for once. Let's just go to the page that we were just on at the game page, and we'll do the hack. So if you ever want to know, there's not like a... Oh, it's up here now. I don't think this button used to be there all the time. Because my old way of doing it was to go here and then click the author's name. That's how I used to do it. So I think this view all wasn't here when I was on itch.io back in the day. All right, here we go. No thanks. Just take me to the downloads. Paperman. March. Doing the Marchy. Are You a Boat Remastered? Show and Finder. Let's do this. Paper March, extract all. Thanks, Shadow Knight, for bringing us by. There should be a read chat command that makes a ding sound, but people might abuse that. Yeah, you're right. I should do something that alerts me, for sure. I'll work on that. I have so much stuff to do. Like, the Nightbot is still running on the commands that were there, like, last year before I took a break from streaming. And I have to update that, too. And my page is all out of date. I got to do, like, a whole big deal thing. I'm also looking to hire an assistant right now. So I'm trying to find somebody that can help me with mainly, like, finding the video segments for the games that I stream and doing the work to, like, move those to Itch.io into the comments for everybody who shows a game on my stream. That's something I've always done, and I really like it, but it's a lot of work, and I need that time to do something else, so that's what I'm looking at. But I'm reviewing, like, virtual assistant services, like, affordable ones, and seeing if I'm probably going to end up buying one. But the problem is I don't see anyone that can manage a calendar. And what I also need is, like, somebody who can manage my calendar for me, because I have too many things going on, and I can't keep track of all the stuff that I commit to. So every day is a big surprise, because it's like, I don't remember who I told I was going to do what on. All right, Are You a Boat? And everybody wants me to do everything. All right, here we go. This looks more like it. You're not a boat. You're not a boat. Am I on the right one? Yeah? Yeah, Paperman March. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna turn my sound down just a tad here. Little loud on the volume there. And I'm gonna turn the stream sound down just a little bit. Let me know if you can't hear the music now, let me know. I'm just adjusting levels because it came through pretty loud on my speakers. All right, bam. Here we go. I can always adjust it though. And like, I've got 3 ways to mix the volume in the room. If not, maybe a couple more, so. It should be good in the studio. Are you a boat? No. Well, only boats can cross the water. Either find a way or become a boat. All right. I'll try to do that. Then you go talk to this dude. What do you seek, paper traveler? I'm looking for the magic man. Are you him? Sadly, I'm not. Traverse higher and you may find him. All right, here we go. I'll go higher then, because I'm Paperman, and I'm able to fold into ninja stars, boats, shields, and all sorts of great things. Are you a boat? No. Don't despair, paper traveler. You might not be a boat right now, but legend speaks of a magical man who can transform you into anything. Seek out this magical man. All right, I will. I'm headed that way now. I just gotta jump up here and walk by these trees. Wait, gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on, gotta pee. Nobody look. All right, good. Just got done. All right, here I go. That might be the guy, but I want to go talk to this soldier over here. Maybe he can help me be a boat. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom. Time. There we go. What do you seek, traveler? I seek the magic man. Are you him? I'm not the magic man. I did fight alongside the great magic man. He is an amazing person. Do you know where I can find him? Thank you so much for the follow, Mucky Waffle. 1 level up he be. The magic man sits upon the rock of knowledge. I hope he can provide the wisdom you seek. All right, thank you. Man, I hope it was me trying to urinate behind the trees that got that follow, because I'm all about peeing outdoors. I love it. So, what brings you here, paper traveler? Are you the magic man? Yes, I am. And what do you seek? I seek the ability to turn into a boat. Well, paper man, become a boat. You must first learn these steps. How do I learn? There's a creature that lives in the caves that can teach you. Good luck. I'm looking for the instructions for building a sail. Do you have them?
No need to be rude. Oh, they took your voice. You can't speak. I'm sorry for my rudeness. They have no right. How can I help? Oh, a book to read. This should tell me what I need to know. If you are reading this, I'm another victim of the creature known as the Versthagen. It rips mouths off its victims and stores them for later. It's rumored that it can use these mouths to gain the abilities of its victims. The creature is very dangerous and should only be approached with intense caution. Whoever could retrieve and return my voice would be handsomely rewarded. Please, I beg help from anyone who finds and reads this. Please restore my voice and the voices of everyone else who have the unfortunate encounter with the Versthagen. With a heavy heart, the Silent One.
By entering the dark forest, you are aware of the danger. If you move, you will be shot by my swift arrow. Poof. Wait, you have the power of origami. What brings you to the dark forest?
I'm looking for the Versthagen.
The Versthagen? Do you even have a weapon?
I do not.
Well, with your origami powers, I should be able to train you into turning yourself into a weapon. The Versthagen is not an easy creature, though I was lucky to escape with my life. It left me with a nasty scar.
Thank you. Please train me how to fight the creature.
Well, Paperman, in order to defeat the Versthagen, you will need to fold yourself into a weapon. I believe a throwing star will be a great choice. Press F. Good job, I think you're ready. You will have to climb the largest tree in the forest to reach the castle which houses the Versthagen. All right, here we go. And then, so F now is this really awesome ability. And I'm going to go and attack. But what I've learned is that only fools kill the squirrels here. Pro tip. Spoiler, sorry. Monkey Waffle says, hey, have you checked out our game Slicer yet? Not yet. Give you the rundown. I'm playing this for, I don't know, I took my watch off. Hold on, let me see the time here. I don't know, probably until I try to get through it. For a bit. Think, because I've taken a couple of breaks, but I'm playing this for a bit, and then after that, there's 2 jam games ahead of you. When those are done, I'm probably going to take submissions, and I'll probably play about 2 to 3 more games at that point. So if you're still here when I open submissions back up again, I'll just say, hey, if you got games you want me to play, link them in chat when I get to that spot. And then the first 2 or 3 people who paste their link, like those are the games that will probably get thrown into the tab. That's kind of how it works. So that's how I do it. I don't have forms right now, and I'm not really using my bot submission system that I used to use. So for now, we're going to do that. Eventually, I will have my bot back, and I will have a submission system maybe. But for now, I'm just kind of doing it that way. And that'll probably only happen for big jams like Ludum Dare, where there's just way too many people in chat for it to even be, like, controllable. But on regular streams like this, where it's like a standard manageable number of people hanging out, I like to just keep it casual and not kind of make a bunch of overhead for people. You know, it's just how I do. It's how I do my stuff. Man, I'm sucking today. All right. I can cheese my way through this, but I don't really want to. I died. Wow. I usually don't die on this level. Alright. I'm going to try to go to the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Oh. Oh, what's up, squirrel? Now you have a break. It's totally doable if you take your time and look for the pattern. I just didn't. I just went at it. Look at how healthy I am now. I'm not totally dying now. I'm actually paying attention to what I'm doing. Shadow Knight, yeah, keep counting my deaths. That's 1. All right. 1 death, 1 death, 1 death. How many deaths do you think I'm going to have? Do anybody want to guess? Guess how many deaths do you think I'm going to have in this game? If you've seen other streams, you might have an idea. I'd say, what was the last one? Like 24 before I gave up and I didn't complete it? I think that's about where it was at. Something like that. It's man, it's chaos is what it. Oh, oh boy, man. Did you make the dirt game, Shadow Knight? Was that you with the dirt and the ooh symbol or the DVD? You know, who made that game with the dirt with the crazy patterns that were just ridiculous? I think it was you. It might have been you. It was hard. But it was kind of more top down, so that's why. Gotcha. Ah, the Squirrel King.
Who approaches the Squirrel King?
I'm Paperman, and I seek the Versterhagen.
You are not even worthy to enter the castle, let alone face the Versterhagen.
I don't care what you think. I need to defeat the Versterhagen to restore the voices of their rightful owners.
Wait, your determination. It is as if you are glowing. You might be worthy, but there's only one way to be certain.
How can I prove my worthiness?
Defeat me in battle, and I'll present you with the key to the castle.
Very well. Anything to restore the people's voices. Alright, now this is trick. Oh boy. Oh man. In your face. I'm usually gonna die here because I take out these squirrels first. And then I go for the king. But I usually don't live past this part. If I can. Okay, I might be able to do it. I might be able to do it in one life now. I might be able to live through this. Although he seems like he's harder now. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I definitely feel like you've changed him. Like there's a difference in the squirrel boss for sure. Maybe I just never got him like that. But he stuns more, I want to say. His animation looks like he's pulsating red. And I don't think I can cheese it like I usually do. You did change it. I thought so. Yeah, I like it. I like the changes. I think it's I was trying to go for the cheese attack and I think you got it nailed. I think it's like I actually have to fight him now. It's fun. Oh man, that's another death. Is that 3 now? I think it's 3 deaths. All right, here we go. That squirrel's a dick squirrel. That's one dick squirrel right there. What's up, squirrel? What's up, squirrel boss king? You ain't got nothing. I got you. Punch in the face. Nah. Oh, that sledgehammer brick thing that he has. The cinder block of Squirrel Doom. The flail. Oh, you know what? I can kill this squirrel up here if I go up on the platform. I forgot I could shoot upwards, though. Huh. I bet you. I don't think I need to, though. Let's see here. I think I can just survive his attacks. His hitbox feels bigger, too. I like that. Alright. Squirrel King. I'm in the lead, though. I've got more health than he has right now. That's a really good sign. I really like the improvements. I think, good work. I mean, it's all subjective, as I always say. But I'm digging it. Big time. I'm really, like, moving around. I'm having to, like, deal with the mechanics and everything. Overall, like, really good improvements. Because before, I would just kind of follow his feet and jump up and punch him in the back of the neck. That was, like, the old style. Kind of like that, but it would be a lot cheesier. Like, you just sit here and, like, do stuff. Now I feel like I can move around. Like, I don't have to do that. Exploit it. Oh, and I'm winning. Feels good. Feels really good. Alright, I'm up here. You wanna fight? Bam.
You are stronger than you look, little one. Take the key to the castle. Be careful, though. It is a very hazardous environment. I believe in you after this impressive display. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I will conquer the castle and defeat the Versterhagen. Many people are depending on me, and I will not let them down.
All right, here we go. Here's hell. Let me get my coffee. Oh boy. Yeah, I wanted to have more indication before his attack. It was. I think you did. I think it's good, and I like the pulsing when I hit him too, and that I feel like the hitbox is bigger too. It's a lot easier to play. The skulls are killable now. Were they always killable? Did I just never kill them and jump over them? I can't remember if they always had life bars or not. All right, here we go. Piece of cheese. I like your moving platforms. I don't remember those either. Those are nice. Oh, that jump is sweet. That had a really good, like, I felt my my stomach tight up on that diagonal jump that I just did. Like it was a hairy one. I like it. All right, jumping over here, boom. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right, I'm jumping ghost bat dudes, and I'm killing them really well. Yeah. And I'm attacking like crazy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ghost bats ain't got nothing on me. Psh. Psh. Out of here with that. I'm definitely used to some of the mechanics and everything. Like, I'm doing a lot better this time around than I usually do. I've gotten really used to these jumps. Skulls were always killable. All right, cool. I just always jump over them. Sounds like me. Do you remember when I used to play Ben James's games a lot? He's been releasing them, but I don't know what jam he's doing, and I haven't done any mini game jam or weekly game jam stuff. Ben James, another dude with a style, though. He's like me, though. Our styles are very close, like very coin-oppy, very arcadey. He always uses the Defold engine, which I've never played with Defold, but it seems like he can just crank out games like crazy on that thing. And I notoriously make up my own ways to make them more difficult. Like, he'll put in a thing that lets you dash, and then I'll play the game without that. Like, I make my own hard mode with it. And it's ridiculous sometimes. I think the one I played the most was Digger. That was one of my favorite games that he made. I really liked his space station game that he made also. I think he made that one for one of my jams. I need to find out what he's up to lately and play some of his games. They're really good. Here we go. Here's the knight. I haven't really landed on a good knight voice yet. Because sometimes I like the dweeby knight. Like, hey, you, what are you doing? I'm the knight. But I don't know how to, like, I don't know how I want to voice him, though. Because he's structured. He looks like he's kind of, like, more like a,
So, you believe you're worthy enough to proceed further in the castle. To me, you appear to be a puny nobody.
I don't really know how I want to do him. I'm a hero, and I'm on a quest to defeat the Versterhagen and return everyone's voices. I'm about to lose mine. And return everyone's voices.
Not just anyone can defeat the Verstahagen. Prove yourself against me first, and I will let you proceed to attempt your challenge.
Gruite says, don't know what my style is, but I'm always trying to perfect getting minimalist emergence down. That is dope. I need energy. Apple slice. Give me a second. Shannon says, I need to redo this boss. I kind of feel like doing voiceovers for next week so Tiger won't lose his voice. Oh, no, I won't lose it. It's strong. Because, I mean, I think that I strengthened it in 2019 when I was doing those marathon streams for, like, low-res jam and stuff. I was doing, like, 14-hour streams, and I threw my voice out about 3 or 4 times in 2019 where I was completely, like, I had no voice the next day at all when I talked to people. But ever since I came back to streaming, I did a 14-hour stream last weekend, I think. And I was fine afterwards. I think, like, I got enough, like, scar tissue that it's just, like, totally cool now. But I do like it when you do your voices, for sure. I love voices in general. And I also like to do voices. And I think it would be cool if games had the ability to, like, just turn the voices on or off. Like, if you want to do your own, then you can disable them. Or if you don't want it, then you can enable it. That would be really nice. All right, here's the knight. Not just anyone can defeat the Verstahagen, but at least then we'll know what they should sound like, because I'm just making up stuff, and you actually know what these characters sound like in your mind. Not just anyone can defeat the Verstahagen. Prove yourself against me first, and I will let you proceed to attempt your challenge. That's kind of like, I don't know, that's my, like, Dweeby Knight voice. But he's not a Dweeby Knight. He's like an ethereal knight, I think. Like a mystical knight. He's challenging me. What's cool is there's a lot of elements of, like, a hero's journey in the story, too. Like, I met the archer, and she gave me a gift. And what gift did she give me? The ability to turn into a star, right? And you'll see, like, there's this element here. It's really following, like, a really good hero's journey circle, whether you realize that or not when you made it, Shadow Knight. But you've got the elements in place. It was a very good story that you craft, and your stories are always really fun. I always love them. Very well, I accept. All right, I gotta beat this guy now. All right, you going down, fool? Oh, wow. I shouldn't have been doing that. This is another one, yeah, where I agree with you. He's up at the wall right now. He's attacking the air on the side of the wall. That's kind of how I played chess on Saturday. Just like that, I, like, ran into the wall and started to attack it. And I blundered hard on one game. It was so bad. Just embarrassing. Alright. Get out of here, mouse. You're in the way. Does anybody else get super irritated when their mouse is, like, on the screen and they're playing a game? I've seen some streamers just, like, sit there with, like, the mouse up on there. I'm like, how can you live like that? How? It drives me insane. I think a wave of water just came up from the ground or something did. I think I saw something neat. Don't do it. Don't yawn. Don't freaking yawn. Don't do it. Lock it in. Fight it. Fight the yawn. They just haven't noticed it yet. Bam! Doop doop doo. I'd eat a half point of cheese on stream. Maybe. Love Hero's Journey, says Grubite. I'm impressed by voiceover artists, but also some of them do sound the same for every character. Yep. Bam! Alright. Paper Knight says,
You've bested me. Maybe you are worthy to face the Verstahagen. Proceed further in the castle, and good luck.
I am going. Getting coffee here. Alright, now we're back to it again. How much coffee do I have left? Oh, that mouse. Get off of here. Yeah. Jump it. Jump it. Now I gotta turn the music up, I think. Turn that music up. You should be able to hear it again. Bam. Alright. Whoa. Whoa, that was a good one. I got lucky there, didn't I? Oh! Oh. Alright, what's that? 4? Yep. Death number 4. Death number 4. Death 4. Death 4. Alright, slow down. You got this, Tiger. Just keep jumping. Just keep jumping. Yep. Just keep going. Oh, man. Alright. Oh. 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 Jerks. This... I think this is a hard one. Ah. Did it. I like this. Boop. I love that. I feel so good when I do that. Boop. It's my boop move. I just boop it. Booping it. Booping it. Boop. 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 Yeah. Well, I should play this more when I'm tired on a Monday night and not on a Saturday afternoon when I'm wide awake, evidently. Because, dang. Am I playing a lot better than I usually do? Although I do have, like, what, 4 hours into it now, I think. So I'm starting to become a bad playtester. All right. Bam. Oof. I decided last minute that I wanted to try to make the jump from the other side of the skull, and at first when I started to jump over the skull, I was just going to go for it. I'm glad I waited. But I almost landed on the skull and probably would have done knockback and hurt. Whew, stupid yawn, get off of me. Alright. This dude. Psh. Ow. Get off of me. Yeah. That random freaking change. Ugh. Oh, don't even. Don't even. Don't even. Oh, those patterns are so different. They're so not what I expect, and it's such a different, unique pattern for a mob to move in a game that you have just when you're doing a platform like this, you have these expectations of how things are gonna work, and then that thing just like goes all sorts of crazy. I love it. It throws me way off every time I see that one skull bat thing. I'm like, why? Why is that? Why is it doing that? And then it's hard to deal with. Oh, he goes way up there. I have lots of space to make this. Boom. Wow. All right. I'm going to go and brew another cup of coffee. It's been like about probably 45, it's probably been about an hour since the last break I had, and I'm drinking lots of fluids and eating apples and drinking coffee to try staying awake so I can keep playing games for y'all. So I'm going to just take a quick 5 here at this scene with the robot, and I will return in a moment. When I come back, I'm going to try to play this game through to this end for our community member Shadow Knight here. And then I'm going to be pivoting over to the 2 jam games that are still on deck. I'm going to play through both of those. When that's over, I'm going to look at the time. I got to check my schedule for tomorrow for work and stuff. And I might stay up and open the queue again to take maybe like 2, 3, maybe even 4 more games, depending on what time it is and what it looks like for tomorrow. If you have to go for some reason, if it's late at night and your game's on deck and you're like waiting to see it, I'm going to have VODs and I capture everything. So like don't screw up yourself for like stay up extra late or anything if you don't have to. But if you're here hanging out, I do appreciate you. And thanks a lot. It really, really means a lot to me to hang and play jam games. It's what I love to do. And I meant to do this on Saturday, but I had too much stuff going on. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Stay tuned, and we'll be playing some more stuff coming up. Thanks a lot. And I'll link my game in chat again. If you were not here the last time I took a break, I participated in 7-Day Roguelike. This is my game if you want to check it out. It's the game that we submitted. I say my game, but the community on this channel played a big role in how it got developed and the original concept of the spike death. So that kind of came from a stream. We actually just, like, in the middle of the stream came up with the idea, and then we built it. So that's there, too. All right. And I'll be back in about 5 to 10, probably more like 5. I got to walk around and take care of some stuff, so maybe more like 10. I might start my laundry, too. All right? So I'll be, like, right back in a bit. All right. Coming back now. Thanks for waiting. I had to really get my laundry going. I lived the bachelor dream life for the most part. So I was like, today I was like, I had to hunt for socks, and it was a serious situation. And I was like, where are my socks? What happens to all the socks? Where are they all? So had to get that taken care of, and then I just got the eye drops in, but hold on, got a little bit blurry. I don't know if you ever put eye drops in your eyes, but sometimes you get a little like blurry on them. All right. Good deal. And I got a fresh big old cup of Joe, and I got my water bottle here, and I left my water glass in the other room, but I have a different water glass over here that I made. Let me grab that. It's right over here. This is the one I usually use at my other desk. I've got 3 desks in the room, in the studio here. This glass I blew. This is mine. This is my first glass that I ever made, though. So I've done glass blowing. When I took my year off of streaming, I learned how to blow glass. So I went out and I decided to try glass blowing, and I studied under some people and did some things. And this was my first one ever. So, boom. All right, and I'll be hydrating with that then tonight. And it's like so heavy. I mean, like this thing, like you could throw it on concrete. I don't think this is breakable. It is like super thick, and it feels like a pistol grip when you hold it. It's a very weird shape, but that's because it's the first one I ever made. Gruit says glass blowing is extremely cool. Actually, it's extremely hot. That's like, I'm sorry, but there's like everybody, like when you go in the studio, like that's all you do is make jokes about it, like the whole time. Like, anyway, yeah, it's really, I'm very, very lucky and fortunate that Indianapolis has a community art school. It's like an art college, but it's community like organized. And so the fees are like, you can go and actually take glass blowing on a weekend for like $40 and make a paperweight if you just want to see what it's like, which is unbelievable because the cost of just like a glass furnace is about like $60,000. So that's a huge opportunity to like be able to do that. I enrolled, it's like about $1,000 a semester when I was doing the classes, but then COVID happened and they had to cancel it. So I just donated all the money to the school. And I just like, because they were going to refund the tuition. I'm like, nah, just keep it, you know? It's really cool. Like, it's really awesome. That was a 2-month program that I was supposed to be in. It's all clear glass, just learning form. I'm going to get back into the game. Well, I'm just going to say one last thing, though, about it. The name is deceiving because the blowing is actually not the main thing. You really are using gravity a lot. Like, you're playing with the pull of gravity on the glass with the angle that you hold the rod at as you're spinning it. And the reason you have to keep spinning the rod constantly while you're working the glass is because the pull of gravity has to be uniform around the glass. So you have to constantly rotate at a consistent velocity. It doesn't matter, like, well, it matters how fast and how slow you go. It does play a difference. But the thing is that you can never stop spinning it because you want that gravity to always be working the glass, and if you don't, you end up with something weird like this. This is because I slowed down. I didn't spin consistently. That's what the real thing is, like, to be able to understand how gravity's pulling on the lava, on the glass, on the molten glass. It's really neat. Okay, back to the thing. Thanks for your concern, but I owe it to everyone to return their stolen voices. I will defeat the Versterhagen. I need to, like, beat this boss for real. Oh, man. I'm glad I took a break, too, because my house, like, heat went down, and it started to get cold in here. Now it's feeling a lot better. I also ran up and down the stairs a few times to, like, get my heart going, because I've been sitting for a while. So I think I'm going to be able to keep going for a while like that. And then I'm going to sleep like a baby later tonight, for sure. I like doing this, like, sky attack to him. Bam! I feel like a superhero. Like, here I come! Hiya! Uh-oh. I have died on this boss many times. Alright, here we go.
fight this dude. What's up, dude? What's up with your gravity claw? You gonna grab me? You ain't gonna grab nothing. Hiya! I must defeat the Versterhagen. Oh, wait till you find out about the plot, though. No spoilers, but it's coming. The plot twist is about to happen. I know what the plot twist is. Unless it's changed. This game, like, the story is just great. You got the archer giving the gifts. You got the plot twist right here coming up.
You're very strong. I'm not even close to being defeated. All you've done is dismantle my measly machine. I'm not sure you're ready to eat the first dog, and I should know. I created him.
That's the robot. What? You created him? But why? Let me introduce myself. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Bernstern, and the Versterhagen was not supposed to be a monster. The Versterhagen was created to be able to imitate anything it saw. The purpose was to be able to transform into sick individuals, and then we could test without harming the patient. The Versterhagen was immune to pain, so it was the perfect test subject, but eventually it grew tired of being a lab rat. It escaped and seeked power for revenge. It kept defeating stronger and stronger enemies. Eventually, it will escape and kill me. How do you have it contained currently? A combination of strong magic and advanced technology, but I don't believe the words, I can't even say it in that voice, that's so funny. The words, that just sounds wrong to me, will hold forever. Now you will see my superpowered form, and I can defeat it. And if you can defeat it, you may be strong enough to take down the Versterhagen. Alright, here we go. Boom. This is his superpowered form. Now I'm gonna die, probably. But the good news is, after I die, I don't have to fight the robot again. I just go right at the dock, so I have a chance after that death. And I might not die. Sometimes I don't, but I feel like I'm not going to live this one out. He's got a lot of health, and I usually get hurt in this fight. Alright, we're attacking. We're attacking. We're attacking. Oh, we're beating him up. Maybe I will live. Boom. Oh, nope, he didn't. Shadow Knight 2000 for the jam unlock. Nice. And I got a hydrate. Alright, hold up. Hydrate time. Hydrate time. Is it coming for me? Is he coming to attack me? Do I have time to hydrate? I'm going to try to hydrate. It's a real challenge now. Good work on the jam unlock, too. Dang says, this game looks cool, but the boss fight strategy is kind of lazy. Boom. Here we are. I like the changes to the squirrel, so I'm excited to see what happens with the next one. Uh-oh. His head disappeared again. Here we go. How much more time do you have left before this is due, Shadow Knight? Oh, there it is. It comes back. I think it comes back right when I attack him, which is interesting. Oh, the uppercut is where it's at. The uppercut is where it's at. Thunder uppercut. Street Fighter 2. That's what's up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'm on the laser beam side. Whoa, I barely got out of that one. And then there's the dragon fight. That's coming up soon too, isn't it? What time are we at right now? Wow, we're going on to 1 o'clock? I think I'm about an hour in. Alright.
I'm going to try to beat this guy, platform, beat the dragons, and see what's after that. It's so long, I don't know if I can get all the way here. Maybe once you get one piece figured out, we can have like a shorter, you can like do a build that's an earlier, just like a select scene since I've made it so far. Since there's no way for me to save my game, but I have to keep replaying through the beginning each time. April, okay, you'll just be adding visual stuff? Alright, cool. Because I feel like, I mean, I'd love, like, I would love to start here and then spend an hour to play what's next on the stream. But now it's taking me like an hour just to get to where I've already been. So it's hard to show new content and still be fair to everybody else. Maybe I'll add save game this week. That would be cool. Because I think I'm going to have to stop like after this boss fight pretty much. In about 7 minutes or so. I'm going to call it at 1. And then I'm going to go and start playing 7-day roguelike games again. Cool. 6 deaths. Alright. Let's see if I can get this guy to die. I am getting really good at the beginning parts, though, the beginning platforming, for sure. I got through that pretty quickly. Quicker than I usually do, that's for sure, with much less deaths. I had 24 deaths, I think, by here last time. And now I'm at 6. That's a good improvement.
Congratulations! You clearly are powerful. I hope you are strong enough to defeat the Versterhagen. I noticed your shape-shifting power. I think there is one last ability you might need.
This is what gives me into the dragon fight, I think.
Oh, what is that? The ability to defend. If you press down, you'll be able to transform into a shield, which should help you prevent from getting completely destroyed by the Versterhagen. I hope it'll be enough.
Alright, here we go. Go.
I'm Paperman. Now return these voices you have stolen.
I wouldn't say I've stolen them. I bested the individual battle, and that is my reward. I took their powers.
Alright. That's what you think. Go ahead. I got this. Bam. You hit, then you shield. Uh-huh. I'm waiting for that dragon to leave. I am not dealing with that. Oh, and I got hurt? Dang it. Boom. And we're attacking. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, that was a big hit. Alright. Ah, I got it again. Yeah, now I get 2 dragons. Oh, 3 dragons. Nope, 2. I'm doing a little bit better this time around. For a split second, I had 3 dragons on the screen. Oh, turned on me. Was not ready for that. I should have stayed closer to the middle. Ah. Alright, there we go again. Oh, I did the thing where I charged out the shield. And now I started with half health. Hold on. Oh, I hit down that time. Oh my goodness. Alright. Wait for the opportunity to strike. That's how it's done. Just be patient. Just be patient. It's a very strategic boss fight. It's lots of waiting for the opportune time. Alright. You just cheese the... You know what would be interesting is if the... I mean, I know you probably don't have time to... I mean, there's no time. But when you remaster, when you make Paperman 2 or something, or if you use that same mechanic again with a totally different game, is to give the shield maybe a timer and then make the player platform it and like have to dance around a little bit for the timer to refill. Think about Zelda Breath of the Wild and the sprint feature, like how you only have so much sprint and so you can't always sprint. You gotta kind of use it strategically. It adds a lot of depth to the experience. The shield mechanic in the same sense would do that here. If it wasn't just, I could just do it whenever, and if I could avoid the dragon by running away, and it's not as convenient, but you can balance it back and forth that way. Yeah, and vulnerability when you respawn too. Probably not enough time before it's due, but for you to do all that stuff. But next time, maybe, or just something that's out there for you if you decide that's what you want. It's always your game, you know. I always respect that you're the way you do what you do. I'll never tell anybody like what to do. I'll just give them ideas. All right. Bam. Cool, cool. Oh, and another death. All right. Come on. Oh, again. Oh, again. All right. Hiding here. Hiding here. Waiting. Waiting. Attacked. All right. All right, I'm in the lead now. I'm in the lead. I think I can get this if I just don't screw this up. I'm not even trusting it. I feel like I'm the character that has like the tree as a disguise, and he's like slowly sneaking back over, like doot 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 doot. Here I am. I'm doot 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 doot, coming back to the center of the area. Bam. Like I don't know what you're talking about. I've just been hanging here. Mm-hmm. That ain't me. Oh man, that was a risky one, but I had to do it. Okay. I'm getting better too. Yeah, I don't have to take any damage if I just go slow. I don't know if that's a design challenge for you. Or, I mean, but it took me, what, 4 plays to even figure that out, kind of? So, you might not even have to deal with that issue. Bam. Halfway. Mm-hmm. That's right, dang. Heals all the way. Heals. I said heals. More dots. Oh, man, that takes me back. I played way too much of that game. I'm killing this dude. Bam. Nightbot wants to know if you're following me on Twitch. If you want to see me die a lot in jam games and stuff, then it's a good thing to do. It's free to follow. You just get notified when I'm live. Boom. Alright, I am officially calling this. I think I've played it for about an hour, give or take some breaks. I'll play it again on the next stream Shadow Night, though. Keep bringing it by. It's definitely fun. It's just, I think I burned so much time getting to where I've been. Like, I'm trying to go faster. But I think that's where it's at. I'm going to go switch over now and pivot back to 7-day roguelike entries. I got 2 more games of that, and then I'm going to open up submissions again if there's still people watching that are still awake. and they want to have me play their games or check out what they've made. That would be so cool. And I'll probably open up for at least 2 or 3 more games after I get done playing Medieval Upbringing and the game after that. Go put a build with just the platform levels. That would be cool. Then you could watch me play just through those, and we could see how terrible I do. It's lots of fun because that's the way it's done. Okay, that was Are You Boat Remastered. I'm missing a game, so hold on. We played Project Flux. We played Root by Grubit. I'm missing someone's game from earlier in the chat. If I totally can't find it because chat's history's gone, then I will go back through the stream and find it and play it at another stream. I've done that before when I've made a mistake like this. Let's see here. Let's go back to the beginning of the stream and see if I can grab anything there. Oh, I think I have it. Maybe. No. That was Chad's from before. but now it's up there. Boop, boop. So that's getting played. Let's just start grabbing games. There's another one. I'm just looking at all the links really quick. This is not the QQ yet. Like, I just trying to see which game I might have missed. All right. What do I have here? I mean, this is everything that's in chat. I definitely think there's a game in between Medieval and Enter the Chronosphere. Maybe it was Enter the Chronosphere, though. I kind of feel like that was it. I think this is everything. All right, so Dungeon, Tetris, and Lost Wood. If you're in and watching right now and you have a game from 7 Day Roguelike, go ahead and link it. This is open, and I will add it to the queue right now, and I'm going to check my calendar. But what's on here is, first up is going to be Medieval. Next is Enter the Chronosphere. If you linked your game earlier than Dungeon Tetris or Lost Wood SRL, and then I'll put it in between. If this is a new entry, then go ahead and just link it now, and I'll add it. Mucky Waffle, I don't remember when you were in line or if you linked that one earlier, but I'm going to go ahead and grab that one now. Let's see, that's going to be, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll probably put me around 2:30 in the morning, depending on how I feel as I start to get tired. I'm going to allocate my time across these. So we're pretty much good. Is there anybody else who has the link who hasn't linked it yet who's watching right now? Speak or post your links. Cool. Got you, Never. Was that the one that I missed from earlier? We'll add that one in too. I think it is. You have to go. I think SUV Dungeon is the one that I was missing. That one goes right after Medieval. That's totally cool that you have to go. I get it. You know, it's kind of how I am. I like to just play them until I do what I do. So that'd be great. Hey, look, the bots are here. They think that I want to become famous. They want me to buy followers and viewers. That's cool. Yeah, really. That's because that's what I'm about. Geez. Oh, shit. What am I going to do? How do I define my existence and my identity if I don't have followers and subscribers? Let me just ban this stuff really quick. Ugh. Man, it's like... Wow, it's like followers and subscribers are like a currency or a resource, and I get like a dopamine thing when I have them. And now there's marketing against it. That's cool. It's like, wow, it's a good thing I don't make games and don't know about confusing people with multiple resource variables and, all that. Lovely bots. Love it. Cool. Never K, I'll crop and cut the video and paste the clip on your game's comments. If you're gone already, that's awesome too. Everybody else, that's kind of what I do. But my post-production takes me about a week or two sometimes to get to that because of just all the other stuff I have going on in life. Without any further delays, I'm going to go ahead and start playing games. The first game up is Medieval Upbringing. Welcome, stranger. We have not been acquainted yet. So would you kindly tell me your name? Yes, I will. My name is TigerJ. That's who I am. I'll start that journey. It's a medieval upbringing. I like this. Oh, there's stuff to read down here. I should probably read this. Yeah, exactly. It's totally a gimmick. That's just a bot thing, and the whole thing, the message was a bot. It's just a crap. It's just taking advantage of people. Mainly like probably younger people that are, they see people who are like famous on Twitch and they're like, I want to have 10,000 viewers, and that's like, do you really? Because like I'll tell you what, if I had 10,000 people in the Discord, I probably wouldn't be able to hang out and know Shadow Knight personally like I feel like I do, and that's kind of more important to me. That's why I stream, so I can connect. Stupid stuff like this. Anyway, I'll go on rants for hours. I gotta shut up and play games. You finally have a chance to become a kid in a slightly fantastic medieval England. Develop your skills, take on small jobs, fight your inner demons, participate in tournaments, all to ultimately achieve good standing when you are recruited into the army, featuring a skill tree of over 100 skills, numerous endgame fates, a puzzle-like mind map of your inner development, and a ton of achievements to unlock. Check "What were the rules again?" section of the information tab for the rules and hints. Check out the leaderboard for heroes of medieval upbringing. Excellent. I would like to stream for money, but it's not easy. Well, the trick to making, I think, a good quality stream and to get money from streaming is to not focus on that. Don't look at the result, but try to just become a better streamer, and the rest will happen for you naturally. And that's kind of how it works in a lot of things in life. Is what you should do is not spend. I mean, be mindful of your goal, but obsess over improving the skill that's going to get you there and work on that. Not be overly concerned with the result. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say here. That's probably a great way to break into streaming, is to see how can I be a good streamer and start looking at tips for being a good streamer. And the money will just come, but you gotta learn the technique. That's kind of where it's at. Also, I don't make any money streaming, so I'm not the guy to get that kind of advice from. All right. You finally have a chance to become a kid in the slightly fantastic... We already read all this. Yep. Okay. Check out the leaderboard for heroes. Hold on. There's a leaderboard? Whoa. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do this. I'm ready. Choose your character. You are highly intelligent. Starting job, waiting tables. You have high stamina and a good physique. We're going to try to play this I'll try to play this as realistically as I can. Definitely these two are not going to be me. I think that I'm going to be waiting tables. All right. My name's TigerJ. I'm age 12. This is pretty accurate. I mean, that's about how old I act most of the time. This is turn 1 out of 36. My knowledge is 100 and I have 10 money. I've got 100 time, 20 mental health. I'm level 1. For some reason, I'm sad. And I have absolutely no resilience at all. So I am definitely going to get picked on and beat up a lot. This is great. And my strength is low and my dexterity is low. But my intelligence is high. So, yeah, I like it. Look at that brain. Look at the mind map, skills, study, end turn, information, mind map, study. Okay. All right. Select a skill to see its description. My skills. Study. Interesting. Here's the mind map. Information. What were the rules again? You're guiding your character. Water time. I need to hydrate anyway. And redeem some hydrate awards. Wherever my window went. Oh man, yeah. I'm terrible. Alright, let's see here. Complete all. I think there's 5 hydrates or something like that. Oh yeah, I'm real good. Pro streamer here. That's what's up. Alright. Cheers. You're guiding your character through the formative years of medieval fantasy setting. The main action happens inside your head. A mind map, that is where you choose stats to invest. Okay, main actions in the mind map. Throw some music on while I read this. Reading really puts me to bed, and I need to not go to sleep right now. Where's we at? Bam. There we are. Good, good, good. Okay. Every mind map has 2 levels. Each of them leading your character to 6 core moods. Happy, sad, anxious, angry, depressed, and motivated. Each mood has an upside and downside in terms of stat distribution and given level, and a secret effect that you discover mid-game. Every time you use an exit, your level increases, and higher levels offer stat increments. The knowledge you collect on the mind map can be used to study new skills. There are over 100 skills in the game, with some of them only available depending on your starting profession. Each inner demon has a weakness. Melee, archery, magic, they start dealing less damage when you were advanced corresponding. Hold on. Make this a little bit bigger really quick. Each inner demon has monster weakness, melee, archer, magic, they start dealing damage. Alright. Cool, I think I get it. So... okay, I gotta bulk up my stats and do some tournaments. The game finishes in 36 turns. Interesting. And there's like a really fairly balanced result here for the 2 tournaments. Alright. I think we got it, huh? Let me go back. Where's my percent? Oh, there it is. Like, why am I not 100%? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Alright, what are the options here? My skills, study, mind map, tournaments, information, and turn. Oh, practice winning tables, reading books, playing yard. Alright, that's what we practice. And turn. You haven't selected 5 practice skills. Oh. I'll read books again. And then I will read books again. Alrighty. Groovebite says you dig the tunes. Yeah, oh, you know, it's my it's actually the I think it's just the I think it's just the stream tunes. Thanks. Cool. You might want to spend your turn doing something before ending it. Yeah, that probably I thought I did though. Oh, I guess I should. It said to bulk up before you do the stats. Oh, it can study here, huh? Interesting. I'm gonna do weapons training. Well, it should cost 185 knowledge. How much knowledge do I own? Where's my knowledge currency at? Oh, it's right here. It's 100. Okay. Alright, let's not do that then. How do I undo this? We do bartending. I could go look at the bulletin board. Everything costs more knowledge. Alright. What was this? Information. Out study. Or is that what cost of knowledge was the studying? Not enough knowledge. Bartending costs 464 knowledge. How much is Pocket Thief? 348. Everything's more expensive now. Unless I actually studied it. Oh, did I actually do something with that click? Oh, it like expands the dudes out? Huh. Alright. Oh, I'm getting TigerZ stuff going on, Iris, if you're still here. Classic TigerZ moments coming up. I'm getting super sleepy. Oh, it's just the reading. Reading puts me to bed instantly. Especially late at night when I've been jamming and streaming all the time. Oh man, I get so sleepy when I read. Okay. I'll wake up in a second. I just need to like clear my head from that. So I actually like expanded out and time went by and I gained these skills, right? Maybe because of this mind map. All right, I'm gonna end. What does books give me? Practice so far 3 times. Playing in the yard. It's all charisma and monsters. No, I want books, 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 and books. And books. There we go. I'm gonna step out. I need to stretch again. I'm gonna get some green tea over here that I have, some Ocha from Inoan, Jasmine, just to have after I finish this coffee, so I can keep fluids going through me pretty easily. And I need to stretch and just let my head get clear from the reading between Shadow Knight's game and the start of this one. It's a lot of my tired eyes. So I'll be back, and I also have to make room because of all the coffee. So I need to make room for more water, if you know what I'm saying. I'm real classy tonight. I hope you heard that burp too. It's real good. I'll be back in about 5. I am gonna play every game that's in the browser tab before I go to bed. And there's an emote in Discord called TigerZ. I won't show it to you because I don't want to open up Discord when I'm on stream because who knows what the heck's going on half the time, depending on what servers I'm in. But what I will say is that there's a TigerZ emote that's coined from Iris. They were in the chat earlier today, might still be watching now. And that's because during Low Res Jam, I fell asleep on stream in the middle of playing a jam game. It was awesome. So you might get lucky and see a TigerZ moment tonight. I feel like I'm at the peak where I could actually have a TigerZ thing happen, especially with that many games because I love playing them so much. You might want to click on the skill itself to the left of plus. This gives me what it does, right? And all the math. Totes. Read books is all starred up. I wonder why that has a star. All right, I'll be back to read all this in a second, but I'm gonna totally pass out if I keep reading without getting up and taking care of stuff. So I also have to check my hot water heater. Like on the study screen. Oh, okay. I'll take a look here in a second. I'll be right back. Hang tight. I'm gonna play through my next 36 turns all the way through Medieval Upbringing here. And then after that, I'll be starting UV Dungeon. This is the leaderboard for Medieval Upbringing. I'm going to relink this in the chat also if you want to just check it out. I think this is the leaderboard here. Yeah, and then here's the game page. So that's what I'm playing right now, and more games on the way. I'll be back in about 5 minutes as usual. Just give me a sec here. Oh, I've got good news and bad news, and I'm on my way back. All right. Where is that button I need to click? Here we go. Boom. All right, we're back. All right, I got to figure this out. So I messed something up big time. I saw the chat. The good news and bad news. Good news is I have a pretty easy day tomorrow, so I only have like a meeting in the morning and the afternoon. So we're good. I'm going to totally nail all these games. Trying to get that third win going right now. So we're going for it. So I can just stay away. It's just the reading kills me on stream. Like lots of reading is just like... I just want to snore and just like snooze. I love and if it was in the morning or the afternoon, I'd all be all about it. But at night, just reading a lot at night just puts me right to bed. So I'm gonna do my best to try to get through this. There's lots and lots of text though, and it's like really killing me. The other thing is I have a data warehouse job that needs to be reran because the warehouse needs to be rebuilt right now. It failed probably due to the Microsoft outages that were happening earlier today. So at some point, when I see the integration runtime come back on, I'm going to have to wheel over and hit a button and come back over and monitor that at the same time while we're doing this. That's all. Just because that needs to be done tonight for the client. All right. Here we go. And we're getting ready to go and roll this out. Let's see here. I'm on turn 3 of 36. I can click this. It tells me about it. And then so when I ended turn, and the reason I did that, dang, is because I thought I filled this up, and like that's what I was supposed to do, is like pick these and then hit end turn, then pick these and then hit end turn. But that's clearly not what I should be doing. Instead, these are my skills. This is what I'm studying. This is the mind map. So if I go to studying. Yeah. It's the blacksmith, herbal. I like herbalism. I'm all about that herbalism. In exchange for running some errands, the local apothecary will teach you the basics of herbs. I like that word too. Apothecary. I learned that word in 9th grade in Shakespeare. It's in Romeo and Juliet. He goes to the apothecary to get the poison. That was the first time I ever heard that word in my life. It's pretty cool. All right, cost to learn. Money 0, knowledge, function, Yeah, like there's lots of stuff to read. I just need to get going here and do some things. I'm just... All right. I like the mind map. Tournaments. So, I have time left. How much time? Oh, 100 minutes out of 100 minutes. Ah, I see. This costs money. What's the time? Sword fighting. Potion. I like potions contest. Let's do that. Does that affect my time, though? Not enough resilience. You need 6 to participate. Okay, I have 0. Alright, so now I gotta figure out how to get resilience so I can be a potions person. I don't know. Will sword fighting give me resilience? Oh, resilience 6, money minus 10. Okay, let's try that. Not enough resilience. Oh, that's not how much it gives you. That's how much you... Oh, it's entry requirements. There you go. Got it. All right. Jira says... Derivatives of apothecary are the default names of drugstore in Eastern Europe and Balkans. That's really good to know. I'm really interested in Eastern Europe. And lots of other things too. But I recently... So I'm like really into language learning right now. And since COVID, I picked up Japanese. And I had 4 years of German. But I was checking out Russian. And I came across the Cyrillic, or the Cyrillic, I don't even know how to say it right, alphabet. And I had to start looking at the history of that thing. And wow, is that a rabbit hole you can go down? I did not know there's conspiracy theories about the Cyrillic alphabet. It is like there's YouTube videos about all sorts of theories on how that whole thing got started. Because when you get into it, I'm like, it's just so interesting the way it looks compared to other languages. Yes, there you go. Yes, that. Yes. I started to learn that. I started to learn Russian, like "niet" and all that kind of stuff, for a little bit, and then I bailed because I just didn't have enough time to learn that and Japanese and Greek at the same time. It's 3 alphabets at once. It was too much. I couldn't do 3 at once. So now I'm just doing Greek and Japanese, and then I'm doing a bunch of stuff that's in the English alphabet. Like, all right, let's see here. I got to do the and like, so there's this thing. It's fun. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely Greek. Wonderful. It looks like Greek anyway. I could be wrong though. I have this thing called the wild card. So whoever's the top clipper of the Saturday show on Saturdays, if you clip me and you get the top clip, you get a free sub for the month. But you also get 10 minutes of wild card time to do anything that's on this special spreadsheet that I have. One of those is 10 minutes of any language of your choice, and I'll try to speed run it on Duolingo, like go as fast as I can. Almost like you'd speed run a video game for like 10 minutes. I'll just crunch and see how far I can get. So it's like, you know, like it'll be interesting, but because I have a web app, so I'll just do it right on the web app or whatever. That's one of the things to do. So you can challenge me to like any language. There's like 170 on there. Some of them really throw me for a loop, like Hebrew and Arabic are, you read the other direction, and those, they kind of like, oh, it's hard for my brain to do that for some reason. All right, here we go. Let's go down to, I want to do stuff, but I don't know how to get like, does this increase? Yes, this does increase my stats. Does it take time? It does. Okay. Ah, I see. Constitution. Did that lower my constitution? No, it raised it. Okay. I was like, it disappeared, so for a second I thought maybe it lowered it. Duolingo speedruns, that's new. Yeah, you know, let's just do this. I'll show you the wildcard list since you're here real fast, just so you can see what that is. This is not what I need. I need sheets. Boop, doo. Wildcard stuff. Here we are. Cool. So yeah, Duolingo. Oh, not this again. Windows. Don't even start with the zoom thing on me. That's what I wanted. Here you go. So the prizes are obvious here. Right? And then you can pick any language. If you have a Nintendo Switch, you can try to challenge me, but I will beat you at Tetris. So you can get beat by me at Tetris if you want. Or you can have me play Tetris 99 and get first place on Tetris 99 on the Switch, which usually takes me about 2 or... but I can either one shot it or I'll get it usually in about 3 attempts. And about 33% of the time I get first. I have a special juggling game that Morphe made, and my record right now is 14. So you gotta, it's kind of like QWOP, or probably archery, or one of those games. But you can actually emulate like real juggling. Oh shit. Oh, this is kind of too good for me to stop right now. Oh god, too many. Oh, I have, so 9, right? That's juggling, all right. You can control the music for the entire stream. That's with Pretzel. This is not on Lee Chess, well, yeah, you could do it on Lee, but we do it friendly. So you can challenge me. If you want to do rated, it would be on chess.com. If you want to do friendly, it could be on either. I won't play you rated on Lee Chess, though. And then... just because that's more serious, I like my score on that. And I play that as game's really slow. Then chess B mode is that I'll just go on chess.com and play bullet chess for 10 minutes, like 1 minute speed or whatever, how low I can go it. You can challenge me to a typing race of words per minute. There's a story behind why this is so low, but I'll beat it the next time I do it, and that's for Type Racer. The website was bugging out. And also, I was really tired. Usually I can get between 70 and like 100-ish, 90s usually. I think I've done 114 once. And then Twitchingo Bingo is a very special proprietary game where the stream will just turn into a bingo game. I have an overlay that I created. It's an entire bingo Unity game that lays over top of the stream, and it's just all sorts of ridiculous. So, and we'll play a game of bingo. So that's how that works. All right, back to your game. Sorry, but that's that. Now you know what the wildcard stuff is and all that. All right, so yeah, lots of goofy shenanigans going on here. Now I know how to spend time, though. I'm really digging this now. I've got this figured out, and I'm done complaining about reading. All right, let's see here. And I think I got my the third win that I wanted. Lots of goofy stuff indeed. Yeah, totally. And because I got the green screen behind me is 150 square feet. So, like, there's a couch back there. And so there's like lots of room to do other things and stuff. This whole room is set up to stream in. So yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun. Now what did I want to do? Hold on. I got to figure out my life. I want to do potions. For potions, I need resilience of 6. So let's go to my mind map. How do I get resilience? Where's the resilience at? Dexterity, knowledge. Resilience is up here. That's not down here. I need resilience. Resilience. Stats boosted. Oh, money. Money is boosted when you study Pocket Thief. Wisdom. Where's the resilience at? How do I become resilient enough to make potions? None of these raise resilience, do they? No. Only this one increases a stat from this group. That's the only one, I think. Alright. Let's see. My skills. Do these increase? That gives me money. This does not give me resilience. That does not give me resilience. All right, well. How much time do I have left? 40 minutes? Oh, I just went down a level. That's cool. Intelligence, strength. My strength is going up. Uh-oh. I'm going to be real strong. Boom. Boom. I'm going to be strong and charismatic. And wise. And strong and strong and strong. I'm getting lots of strength. I'm gonna be like the smartest, strongest dude ever. Resilience comes from killing monsters. Monsters are on the mind map on the higher levels. Higher levels are accessed by taking stairs. Gotcha. This is cool. I like it. So I'm out of time now. And I think... What do I do? Select a skill. This is description. This is studying. Alright, this must be what I was on earlier, right? Alright, let's see here. That gives me 20 dex. It gives me a range. Bartending. Dexterity. Well... Let me think about what I would probably do herbalism. If this was me, and I was let's role play this. Am I role playing this? Role playing this out of all of these choices, I would probably want to do herbalism 101. That's what I would do. Not enough knowledge. It needs 208 knowledge. Everything I choose, I'm not allowed to do. I wanted to do potions, can't, not enough resilience. I want to be an herbalist, can't, not enough knowledge. Alright, my second option here would probably be blacksmithing principles, which requires a knowledge cost of 226, which I don't have. Let's see what the bulletin board has. Max 30 times. Can I do bulletin board? I think that worked. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn because I'm out of time. I'm gonna play the mind map again. Let's see here. Charisma, dexterity, strength. Oh, I have no time. I thought I ended my turn already. Alright, end turn. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. End turn. There we go. I can learn these new skills. Astrology, horse riding, teachings of light. Okay. Let's do it. Let's earn teachings of light. I've got time again. Where's the skills at? Is that... Ah, here it is. Cool. The local church offers group teachings of light to all interested. Okay, so now I think my first thing I want to do, that requires wisdom of 10. It's something I can actually do. I'm trying, but this game it lies to me. It told me just a second ago that I can now do these new skills, and I can't. It's like, no, actually, don't even try, because you're just gonna be told no. I don't have enough. What is it? This time I need knowledge. All right, I believe in you. I'm just giving you a hard time. I can do it. I know I can. I like the little engine that could. I'll get there. Thank you for your encouragement, Dank. I believe in you too. Here we go. All right, I need to figure out how to get my knowledge up so I can do things. But this just gives me stats. Wait. Study books. Does this increase my knowledge? This should give me some knowledge. Let's see here. Because reading books should give you knowledge. Doesn't say anything about giving you knowledge, though. How do I earn knowledge? What is up with this? Can't be playing in the yard. Oh, the bulletin board. All right. How do I execute this? That white thing on the mind map is knowledge. Oh, okay. This is knowledge? Oh, it's knowledge plus 25. Hey, is it Dan Kajira or is it Dank Jira? I think it's Dank Jira. Hey, do you use Jira? Is it like Jira? Is it like Atlassian Jira? Is it Dank Jira that way? That's funny if it is. But anyway, yeah, you can get knowledge by clicking on the books on the mind map. I don't know if you knew that. Just hooking you up. All right, let's get smarter. I need some decks. Where's my decks at? I need oh. Look at that. I'm trying to balance out, you know? I'm trying to like... I'm called Gojira elsewhere, but Twitch gotta be dang. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes me really mad, like, I can't get TigerJ and nobody has that account. It's been, like, suspended for violation of the Twitch terms of service for, like, over a decade. And it's like, come on. Like, I'm TigerJ. I've been streaming on here since 2012, I think. Like, 9 years? Since before Amazon had it. Like, hook me up. For real. Clearly, I care so much about partner, as you can tell. Alright, I think we're good. Let's That's what's up. I got some knowledge, but not enough to do what I want to do with my life, which is learn about the light and herbs. Wait, knowledge is 113. Whoa, I can do my dream. Ah, got that herbalism down. How much time? No more time left. All right. I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, maybe blacksmithing principles would be interesting. Let's do those. Oh, not enough knowledge. I only have 32. And I think the mind map's done because I'm out of time. I'm starting to get the loop, Dank. I really am. I'm starting to figure it out. Thank you for your help. It's coming together. I'm getting excited. I'm getting it. All right, I think. Oh, yeah, look at now Herbalism 101's over here. Okay, it's starting to make sense to me now. Part of this, too, is it's been a long day. I'm like, you know, kind of spent. All right. Let's take for some airs. Yeah, we did this already. Cool. That's dope. All right, I got this. This is, like, not that hard. I don't know why I was making it so hard. Like, I get it now. I get it now. Sweet. Now let's go over to the mind map. What's this one do? Wisdom? Yeah. Oh, look who found the stairs. This guy did. Wisdom, Constitution, Charisma. I'm gonna do Constitution. I want to try to be a more balanced player. Oh, more stairs. All right. Oh, I got that knowledge earning up. I've got 80 minutes left too. Got some wisdom. Ooh, it's a rat. Oh, I killed one. And a bat. I don't have enough mental to defeat that demon. Where's mental? I don't see that as a stat. Interesting. Hey, look, a rat. Yeah. I can't do anything to it, though. There we go. Except for what I did to it. Alright. Let me get that tea now. Ah, mental health, mental fortitude, right below my hit points. Gotcha. Cool. All right, totally not falling asleep. Totally not spacing out. Here we go. Golly. All right, 244. I'm not there yet. It's either going to be teachings of light, blacksmithing principles. I can't do blacksmithing principles, I don't think, right? Oh, no, maybe I can. Knowledge 66. Let's do that. Boom. All right. Cool. Alrighty. I'm out of time. I picked that. I'm good to go. Alright. Here we are. Let's see here. Let's go over here. Do we have to study? No. I'm out of time. I just need to end my turn and do this skill thing. What does this give me? Knowledge. 40. This gives me knowledge also. Costs. Alright, so this is going to be 3 intellect, 3 wisdom. This gives me a lot more. And it costs less. It costs 40 knowledge. I'm gonna grab that tea. I'm totally getting drowsy. You stand for a bit too. Alright, I do want to get a score. I want to finish this out. I'm gonna finish this out. Here we go. Then I'll move on. What's the next game look like too? Alright, no screenshots. Excellent. I hope I don't have to read. I might skip it if I have to do a lot of reading and go to another action-y game. Because I don't think I can get through another reading game. Alright. I'm just gonna stop worrying so much about this and do what I would do if this were me. I'm just gonna play whatever score I get is realistic to Tiger's permutation of this game. That's what we'll do, and then I don't have to be so caught up in what's going on. I'll just try it. If I can't, I'll just try to move on, and I'll just try to use my own, like, personal, like, decisions as much as I can. And that I think will get me through this, because we are now at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I have to work in 6 hours. All right, and I've got about 5, not that many more games. This is not a thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do 1 hour, 6 games. It'll be 10 minutes apiece, but you can bring them back by on the next Saturday stream. That'll be fair to everybody. That's what we'll do. Then I'll call the stream at 3, and then I'll crash out and get 5 hours of sleep. It'll be perfect. I only sleep for 5 hours a night anyway, so we're all good. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Okay, the first thing that I would do is I would read books, and I would do herbalism, and then I would do, what's playing in the yard? No, I don't think I'd play in the yard. I think I'd probably do more herbalism, and then I'd probably read some more books. That's kind of what I would do. All right, next day. Ooh. All right, let's grab that knowledge that's just sitting there to be eaten. And we're gonna go take these stairs. Extra knowledge. Whoa, what is this? Collect all visible wisdom. Where's wisdom at? Right here? No, it's the other kind. Hold on. More knowledge. There's a wisdom. Wisdom. Oh, it's an inverted thing of that. All right, cool. Man. Oh, there's more. That's cool. Alright. How much time does it take? It takes double time, but you get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do that. Bam. Whoa, and there's stairs? Go for it. Vulnerable to archery. Nice. You don't have enough mental fortitude to fight this inner demon. Oh, no. Oh yeah, my mental health is only 10 out of 20. I don't know how to gain more of that back. Or maybe I don't. Maybe it's each round. All right, I'm going faster now. I gotta get those other games played. We gotta move this along. I gotta get the score. All right, I'm gonna go till I run out of time. I don't really want dexterity or strength. It's not my jam. I can't fight the fairy. What's the light bulb do? Strength. Strength plus 2, strength plus 1. What does this grab? Collect all visible strength. Time minus 20. Alright, I'll grab all the strength. Ooh, what's this? Ha! Wow, that's so cool. Whoa, alright. Oh my gosh, this is like great. Here. If I do this, I get all that stuff. Does this give me all the strength? All visible strength. All visible dexterity. All visible constitution. That's nuts. I probably can't lift to the stairs though, I bet. Alright, I'm gonna take all the strength. I thought that's what I took. I didn't see my strength go up though. Alright. Then I'm gonna take the stairs, I think. Where's my... What am I doing here? Let's do this. Alright. I'm going. Started days off there, but I'm back. I need to get healed. How do I heal up? Maybe after I end my turn. Alright. Oh, I got 266 knowledge. Does this mean I can do Teachings of Light now? That costs only 45. Potion making costs 202. What is the... Oh, is it not around anymore? Alright. Man, I wouldn't do any of this stuff. Do that. Alright. Let's see here. Read books. Herbalism, read books. There we go. Alrighty, here we go, here we go. Obtain a life elixir, time minus 20. What does that do? Does it give me a life? Is my health full now, though? Yeah, it's 25. Alright. But what about the Teachings of Light, says Dankjira. Yes, exactly. What about those? I have a lot of knowledge. Like, I'm, like, really knowledgeable. Thank you. I need to, like, stay awake. I'm really starting to fall asleep in this game. It's just so much text. I love it, though. It's just because it's late. I really like your game. I'm not complaining about your game. It's me. It's like it's an issue with me. I can't read at night or else I hit myself in the face with my like Kindle or my iPad. Like I literally like fall asleep and smash it into me. It just reading puts me right to bed. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. Like any other game I'd be wide awake and wired right now. But lots of text just kills me. It slays me. Alright. How do I continue though? I can't click anything right now. Oh, there's a pop-up up here. That's why. I didn't notice the pop-up. Alright, let's do the Teachings of Light. Bam! Wanted that. And I like astrology. Can I do that? No, that's 410. I need more. I need more. Okay, I'm back in. I'm back in. There's some stuff. Boom. And I have, what's my mental health? 10 out of 25. That's cool. Here's some more knowledge. Plus health. Oh, 25. Now I can fight some stuff. Oh, let's kill that.